Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. We are here with our final night here. I do see my camera's a little bit blurry. That will it'll sort itself out in a moment. Apologies, but we are here with our final night, Majesty. 5 games left.
Yes, good evening. I'm excited as always, and the last 5 games, I think we're going to see some special things happening tonight.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's really all or nothing. These teams are still so close together. Just going to be very, very tough to really call it even at this stage. I mean, even the number 1 spot is not safe at this point. We're looking at really, really intense games here. And here we go. The final night, we get to see all these things as well. It's a bit bittersweet, really. We're seeing the finally it's ending. You know, we're getting that result now, but at the same time, we are getting the last of everything. No more after this.
Yeah, and I'm really going to be focused on our quick maths. Well, our attempted quick maths after during the game. Who's finishing above who's trying to chase down what position, and then we're going to go through the rosters that we've seen for the last few nights. But I mean, yeah, even doing my predictions beforehand, I didn't know who to go for. I didn't know what order who to pick for what map. It just could honestly just go anyway.
It really, really could. I mean, what is there more to say? All of them have been phenomenal so far in. They've been so good. Every single one has stepped up in at least, 1 or 2 games during these finals and during the kind of league stage in general. It's been so good to watch these teams, and we're just seeing now how many teams are just below the podium that are looking for a spot in that top 3 position, and they might actually do it tonight.
Yeah, like I said before, with the prize pool, everyone will receive something. Obviously, the higher up you place yourself, the more you will win. So even if you're on the second half of that table, you're still chasing the extra prizes. So no one is going to give up because everyone has something to try and aim for.
And that makes it really competitive as well. So I always like when tournaments do that, because it just means that, there's no one giving up. Even if you're on that bottom table and you have no real hope of getting to those top 3, top 5 places, there's still all to play for, because if you want to get a little bit extra of that prize, you got to work for it. So keeps everything really, really nice and competitive. Although that may then mean that we don't get to see anybody YOLOing it in that final match.
No, I think we still will. I think we will see that tonight. You've got, if you're secure in your spot already and you have nothing to lose by doing that, I think we'll still see quite a few teams go for it anyway. It's it'll be the last game or 2. That's when you have to start making those decisions, how bad you want it. Do you want to be number 1? You're gonna have to try something. So
right.
I think we'll still see that happening.
Possibly. It is certainly all to play for at the moment. And here you go, you got your head-to-head here, Lara and Freeps there. So these are our MVPs then? Is that what we can glean from this? Is that our MVPs are between Lara and Freeps at the moment? 1-2?
It looks like, and I think Lara had a good day yesterday. Obviously, Galatasaray players just creeping up. Obviously, they weren't in the top 5 after day 1. Nice to see Freeps there in as well from our family. So I'm actually surprised. Freeps, not surprised that she's in there, but that's the 1-2 at the moment. So fingers crossed for those ladies, because that's extra as well. You want to be the MVP of the tournament, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't know if maybe you mentioned this. I just noticed, rather. I said Freeps. I didn't realize that it's Freeps from Arm Family. I didn't put the 2 and 2 together. So Arm Family having such a good night last night, and been fairly consistent over the first day as well. But she's now there, in number 2. She had 20 kills over the last 2 days, when Arm Family didn't do all that well in the first day. So that's all second day stuff.
Yeah, mostly from last night, which is why I'm a bit surprised because obviously day one I thought they were a bit quiet, but they were still consistent enough to be up there in that top half of the table. And I think they were sitting in around 5th or something, even though they haven't had any wins. So last night really did them good, and obviously Fruit's now in 2nd place for that MVP race.
Absolutely. It's a little bit of a blow to some of those teams because they were in those top positions. And actually, Galatasaray were nowhere near. I think they were 5th and 6th during the first day in that MVP race. So it looks like Galatasaray are coming into their own now. We'll have to see how they continue into this first day. But yeah, there you go. It's Galatasaray versus Rise. And here are the overall standings as well. Let me screenshot this real quick. I need to keep this for later.
Yeah, we gotta remember all of these scores before the computer shows us the results after every game. So they're Galatasaray with a 20-point difference over Rise of Queens. But as we know, 20 points is easily done from a 1st or 2nd place. Even a 3rd place for some of these teams will be 20 points. So it really will be game by game, just seeing how each team does. Whether you can place yourself better than the team that's above you is really what they'll be looking for after every game. And obviously Cave Divas, Alpha there, who came up through last night as well, not even too far behind. So it's really going to be after every game, unless Galatasaray win maybe the 1st and the 2nd, maybe then they'll be the guaranteed winners. But if any other team can keep them at bay, who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. And there's the maps we've got going on right now for tonight. It's the same as the last 2 nights. Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok, Erangel, and Miramar. Those times, of course, are only the estimated times. So that's not generally when those maps happen. But that is the estimated time. So don't hold us to that one. Probably be a little bit later than that. But yeah, so we got 2 Erangels, 2 Miramars, and that Sanhok right in the middle. So looking forward to seeing what all these maps bring for us. I'm also looking forward to seeing some predictions from our fellow casters. I know we've all had to do it in advance, so we get to see all the regions' casters' predictions rather than just ours, which is kind of fun, actually. I mean, I did have a little quick peek earlier, but I didn't really go too far into it just to make sure that we had kind of a surprise at the end, for the bit of a surprise,
Yeah, I feel we should have sent them in privately so that we didn't know what the other casters picked. Because then I see what other people have chosen and I think, I don't want to pick the same. I kind of want to pick different maps. Then it confuses me. So I wish I would have just had it on my own and without having to look at anybody else's choices. And then I see yours and I'm thinking that Trevor's gone for this. I'm going to go with stuff like different. So it would have been nice if it was a surprise actually too, but we'll see if any of us are correct today. I think did we only have winners for the first game who was right? I'm not sure if any others actually we were correct for any other games. Any of the casters apart from game 1.
But maybe?
Yeah, I had Galatasaray first game. I didn't get any of the other ones correct, but I don't think I'm not sure if the other casters did either, so I think it was just the first game where Galatasaray won. So fingers crossed for tonight that maybe we can have some correct ones again tonight, a couple more.
Yeah, would be nice. Would be nice. Come on, finish off with a bang. I mean, it's the final night, final 5 games. We want some good predictions in there, so hopefully that's going to work in our favor, honestly. I would like to see that. But yeah, so we're going to be going into that Erangel fairly shortly. But I think, are there certain codes for certain people, Majesty?
Oh, I've got hella codes to send in the chat tonight. So I had 4 codes yesterday. Today, I think I've got about maybe 7 or 8 even. I know I've definitely got more than yesterday. It's definitely about 6+, definitely. So I've got a lot of codes for UC to send that in the chat tonight. So don't go anywhere because there's going to be a lot of chances to win some UC today in the stream.
Awesome. Well, that sounds like a great thing. Remember, it's 660 UC per code, but you might just find a couple of those, what was it, 1800 UC last night, I think? So
There
may see
was
them in there.
1800s previously,
Yeah.
but I think because we've got more codes tonight, they're all for
Because
the
we've
same
got
amount.
more.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So 660 UC is going to be going over to you guys in those codes. So you're going to want to make sure you stick around and hang out and chat and get those fingers ready. The good news is Majesty's been very kind and she will be letting you guys know a few minutes before she gets into the chat to put those codes in. So you have a little bit of time to prepare. But yeah, so that's going to be very nice, as well as we want to see if you're going to be chatting anyway, we love to see that. We want to see a discussion in that chat about the games and everything. But let us know who your predictions are for these games. You know, the next game coming up, we are watching chat. We want to see who you're supporting. We want to see who you're going for. So do let us know down in that chat as well. We would like to see it, and the teams would as well, because I guarantee you they are watching. I've seen it many times. So yeah.
And we should talk about, I guess, just before we go into our first game in Erangel, I changed my prediction for tonight. I had Galatasaray last night and they did win, so I went for a different team tonight.
Oh.
I'm sure we'll see our predictions up before we leave.
Yeah.
I think it'll just be a few minutes, but yeah, I think we've gone for different teams today for first game. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to this as well. I wish we should have done a tally from last night. We should have done a tally. And,
we should have done.
Had a competition between the casters of who was the closest overall, but I'm sure we can add it up at the end.
Yeah, I'm sure. We'll do it and we'll post it on like Instagram or something. You know, after the fact, we'll do something like that. That'd be really fun to actually see. But yeah, so predictions will be coming out fairly shortly. Join us in that. I did just say that, but I'm going to say it again anyway. Do join us in that, as we're going to be going into the first Erangel game momentarily. So if you are needing anything, a cozy blanket maybe, a little bit of food, a little bit of water, a drink, some tea perhaps, go ahead and get that now, because I can tell you it is imminently going to start.
Yeah, umbrellas for us in the UK. It has been thunderstorming, so fingers crossed for my internet as well. We've had storms, rain, so hopefully I'll be okay tonight. That I don't have any disconnections. So
yeah. I mean, it was raining a storm down here this morning, but it's been fairly clear skies all day. So we should be good on my end. But yeah, fingers crossed for your internet. We don't need anything happening on that final night. We are here for the count. 5 games. I keep saying that, but there's the predictions. Oh!
There you go. You've taken my guess from last night, and
I did.
More than half the casters have gone for last night's first game winners, and just me and Phoenix who have gone with Latra for the first game tonight.
Okay, so it's looking there's no room for any other teams. It's just Latra and Galatasaray here for the first game.
Yeah, so it'd probably be none of us. Watch this space.
Yeah. Yeah. Literally, so we really have to see now. The pressure is on for both these teams to do something now. We've told them we want what we want to see. They see that there's pressure on them now, so we'll see if they crack under that pressure or if they're going to use it to succeed. Please, Galatasaray, let me win this one. I want to know. Come on, 15 seconds until this game goes in.
And just quickly, we do have a prediction in the live stream chat as well with Surreal. We do have a few Surreal fans in the chat. So we've got first game backed from Surreal there.
Goodness, now that's a nice one. I mean, I did go with Surreal last night. We did, I did go ahead and say, you know what, did I? Yes. I said Surreal last night. It did not happen, so I thought, you know what, I think I'll go with Galatasaray this time around. But I'm happy to see Surreal still has some support in those predictions in chat. And yeah, let's see what happens. Maybe I'm going to totally regret changing my prediction. We shall see. Here we go.
And we are off first game. Let's go. It's the last day of the finals. Let's go, ladies. Good luck to all the teams, of course. And let's go straight into our first game.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, and look at that plane path for this. This is terrible. I mean, it's great for us, but it's terrible for these teams. Not a smooth start for anyone here. Definitely straight across that island there, going up past Gatka as well. But yeah, that's a lot of teams bunched together now, all trying to move up in the same area. And that means that it's going to be a lot of teams all together as they try and get those vehicles.
Yeah, PUBG is really doing them dirty in the first game. I love it. I love the drama. So let's see where the zone goes as well. Very first zone tonight.
Most definitely looks like. Oh, interestingly enough, though, the island is not going to be used at all. So, well, not. I don't. I say not at all. What I mean is, no other teams have gone there. They've left it to Besiktas and Nightmare to stay on the island themselves, and they'll figure it out. They'll figure it out amongst themselves. So I find that interesting. No one's really gone for an island landing spot either. Stalber. Stalber finish went. Yes, maybe. Oh, these poor teams, man.
I hope you finally get your dream of that Stalber finish.
That would be nice.
Yeah, that would be a nice finish for the last day.
It really, really would. So, oh, what am I seeing there, though? We've got Nash Inferno. I keep calling them Nash Inferno. I should probably just say Inferno because Nash Inferno is not their full name. But they've crashed into school. They kind of got a 2-1 split going on, 2-2 split, something like that. In the fields of Pachinki and school. What the difficult bit of that is Galatasaray are in Pachinki and Armed Family are in those compounds between school and Pachinki. So Nash going to have to be very, very careful there. Yeah, it's a big 2-1-1 split for them. Lytra, on the other hand, seem to have the military... Oh no, the Milta factory and power all to themselves, except for Ryza Queen seem to be kind of making their way through. There's a duo of Ryza Queen... Rex Spec. Full team of Rex Spec trying to make their way to Lipovka, but oh my goodness, what we got here?
Oh, it looks like they've jumped together trying to find that loot. And it's the dolls again. I'm sure this happened the other day where I think was it the dolls or it could have been another team. One of them was caught out with no loot, just in the open. Obviously, all trying to get vehicles and things first. And there we go. One early kill for Ozorox, unfortunately, for the dolls.
Very unfortunately indeed, yeah. I think the incident you were referring to, I think, was Inferno and Galatasaray with that one kill right off the bat, I think. Because I seem to remember maybe predicting them and going, oh, okay, cool, one point for them early on? Sure. Anyway, not entirely sure, but yeah, that is going to be the Dolls losing one. That's not how you want to go starting this game, this beginning of the end. It's a shame for sure. But Trio can move on as is. They'll be fine. They're a good team. They do well generally anyway, so hopefully Reds being gone does not mean the end of the world for the Dolls in this first game.
Yeah, and because I've got quite a lot of codes, I may drop 2 during one game. So I'll be there shortly with that first code for you guys in the stream, so don't go anywhere. I'll post the code in the chat, and all you got to do is go redeem it. So just keep an eye out. There could be 2, there could be 1 during each game. You'll have to stay with us to find out.
Oh, lovely. That's intriguing, honestly. I mean, I know I always want more UC, so chat, I highly recommend going into that chat and staying there and staying put because there's plenty to win here this evening. A lot of teams, we're just seeing Galatasaray here in Pachinki right now. They're going to be looting up. They generally stay a while anyway, but they're in zone right now, so there's no need for them to move out just yet. The rest of these teams, though, do have to move in. We are seeing a excuse me. We are seeing a little bit come in from Milta. So you've got Nightmare trying to move in, Rise of Queens leaving Milta to go further up into the shelter area as well. Besiktas also on the move, but of course they're going to be using that western bridge instead, but you could quality right there. So we could start to see a little bit of a clash between some of these teams. Inferno, however, not going to be one of them. They are over in school apartments area. Armed Family moved up to Roshawk, so for now, neither of these teams have any sort of issues going on. Yeah, it is to the south that we are starting to see a little bit of a clash come through, just in terms of driving next to each other. But you've got Yakut Quality here moving up to that ridge line. So Yakut Quality, where are they on the leaderboard? Let's check that very quickly. Yakut Quality currently 13th place with 54 points. Now, if they can do super well here, by super well I mean, you know, a 25-point game, they are looking at top 8. So they would stand, and that's just how close it is, to be honest. That's how close all of this really is, all these points. 13th to 8th, I mean 13th to 7th really is 25 points away. So lots and lots to play for, but for Yakut Quality in particular, I feel like they've done decently. Did they win one? Yeah, they've won a game. Just the rest of the games have not been consistent enough to really get those points for them. But I feel like they still have a lot to offer. They have a lot that they would like to show us. And hopefully we can see that here again tonight, and they can creep up that leaderboard just a little bit.
Hang on 1 second, because we have Inferno just pulling up onto Freeps there, and she is going to go down to Aquarius, and her teammates just coming real quick now to help her, but obviously she's been thirsted already. Inferno not wasting any time. Thank you very much. We'll take that point.
Oh, goodness.
And yeah, so we weren't spectating them before, so I'm not sure if they knew she was in there, but obviously they had their team with them. She was on her own, so not much really she could do there. And our family lost Freeps for their MVP.
They did. Our almost MVP has gone down already. So in this game, she's not going to be able to boost her ranking on that MVP leaderboard. That's really unfortunate. But I tell you what, I'm really liking this push coming in from Nashtelo Inferno. I really like it. We've seen them be pretty quiet, a little bit better yesterday, but quiet certainly the first day and pretty quiet yesterday as well. But, you know, of these sort of more passive playing teams, you generally don't see this kind of aggressiveness, this kind of push of, you know, there's one in there. There may be more, but we're going to go for it anyway. We see that advantage coming in, or we know there's one. We know the rest of them are coming behind her, but we're going to take her out while we can and try and make this our stance. So really liking this momentum, this forward thinking by Inferno, and hopefully they can win this one and carry that momentum forward.
Yeah, they're one of those teams. Yeah, they're nothing to lose, so they're going for it already, like we thought they some of the teams would, and they're going for it in their first game. So props to them.
Yeah, really good stuff there. Continuing that, looking very good. I'm really enjoying this so far.
Yep, I'm just gonna pop onto YouTube real quick and send out this first code for the guys. It's probably been a few minutes, so they've probably heard that I'm about to appear. So let me just paste this.
Alrighty, you go do that. Lovely. So Arm Family 2 down for them now. Just Kittle and oops, let me make sure I can pronounce that. Oh, I'm gonna call you Jan. Sorry. That is a very long name. I don't want to mess that one up, but the nades are flying onto these two. Kittle is going to be going away there. She's going to be leaving that building, which is good. Good idea, really. Does see the other one, though. Yep, down goes Jan, so it is just Kittle down. Trying to get that nade over the side. Oh, that's a good nade, but it's not going to hit. That nade's going to come through the outside, but instead, it is going to be Armed Family out. Inferno!
Oh. I don't believe it.
I know.
And I think I've backed Armed Family as one of my winners tonight, and I think it's the next game, so they better come back strong in the next game.
Yeah, they better. Oh my goodness. But Inferno, again, loving to see that kind of early pressure already. Just, it's kind of, I like it because it's a little bit of an insight rather, onto how they're feeling coming into the last day of finals, you know? It just shows that they're ready to take on everything. They're currently in 14th place with 36 points, so there could be a little bit of a YOLO mentality going on here, but it's still really nice to see that, and hopefully, you know, actually being able to win those fights because they are a good team. You know, being able to win those fights against our family, hopefully against other teams as well for them, is going to really, really help them. And they might even do really well tonight and get higher up on that leaderboard.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not do that? And I'm sure now they're going to have a little bit of a boost. They've got 4 early kills, taken out one of the top teams in the leaderboard. So let's carry on Inferno. I'm sure that they'll try and do that again at some point tonight. So keep it up.
Absolutely. I do have to, yeah. No, Stalber. It's a bad day. Okay. Stalber is not there. Not happening. Alright, that's fine. I still will wait on Erangel there to save us the next Erangel in the list that we have tonight. There we go. Trying to get sentences out would be nice. But I am seeing Surreal coming down there from Severny, perhaps, and Cave right next to him. So that could be a clash coming through. But most of these teams looking to go to Rozhok, to the north side of Rozhok as well. Very south central.
Yeah, nice. I kind of like this zone actually, and obviously if it keeps moving central, we could see some water again. We always like a bit of water in those final zones, but yeah, looking clustered in that center.
It is for sure. And I always love a good Rozhok Central zone, or kind of Rozhok River Central, because I do like those hills really, really well. Really dynamic to play from. Same with Stauber and any of those mountain areas where you have some slopes there. It's really just fun to play from, and I do enjoy watching games there as well. So hoping it will go to the Rozhok area, but we may see up by shooting range as well where no one is. So if it does go that way, that could be really interesting as well. And it does. Oh, interesting. Okay, then. We've gone to that side. Rozhok no longer really in play. And now we're going to be seeing that exodus over to the shooting range very, very quickly there. Look at them all. Rise of Queens, one of the first to come in. But this northwestern side going to be very, very busy. You've got Cave as well as Surreal, Respect, Rise of Queens, Ozarox. They all need to come in. They all trying to come in. And there is Onyx Dreamcore and Nightmare.
Yeah, Dakura over there, just trying to provide some cover. She has her teammate down, so they got to keep Nightmare distracted from pushing while they get that revive up. And I don't think Nightmare, do they look like they've got any intentions of pushing them right now, Dakura?
I really don't. Hard to say. I don't think so. I think Onyx has done a pretty good job of keeping them at bay. So I think they're going to be going over to that north side, which they can do because only the Elytra are moving up farther north, way farther north. So at least Rozhok Bridge is open to them to move on. But oh, the dolls, no!
Yeah, okay, they're just spotting 2 members of the dolls traveling with their vehicles there, and just picks them off in the open and gets her 2 kills. So go Wildcats, hopefully a better day from them today. We're a bit quieter yesterday than we normally see, so I'm hoping they come out today and get back to their big games of 10 plus kills.
Absolutely. There's Inferno going straight past Respect and over by by shooting range, rather. So a lot of those teams that were going into the north, into the west, rather, have actually moved to the north instead, but they've all had the same idea, and they're no better off than when they started. Oh dear.
Yeah, so there's quite a few teams here, and that looks like Sniper could be the next victim here. Shiraz's has eyes on, but who else do we have here? There's Respect, Surreal. I can see somebody else coming through on the left behind her as well. So she's got to watch out. We can see the vehicle coming in. She's got to check her back because it looks like K Divas, I think.
Yes.
Yep, there we go. Loina just taking a few shots there, and Shiraz's does go down actually just there in the kill feed. So she did get spotted up there by the Divas.
Oh, that's a shame. It is a bit of a shame, but Onyx going to be Respect going to be going on as a 3-man. That's good enough, except now goes Sniper down. So that's not going to be as great. Cave Diva is doing really good stuff though, really plowing through. 0 kills yet, But they have been doing really well. We've been seeing them knock continually. This revive's just been really good, I think. So Cave still on 0, got 1 down. Logica as well is the 1 down, so it's a bit of a shame. But here we go, their first kill coming on through now as the zone sweeps up the rest of Respect. And just when you think the zone has gone to the north and all these teams are like, okay, this will be north, I have to tell you, it has gone straight back down to the south. We have a bridge island, river island zone right down to the south. So this is going to be really bad for these northern teams, like really bad. Yeah, it's here. This is zone.
Nice, a nice bit of variation. Mm-hmm. So it'll be good now to see these girls try and make their way in where they're going to head for. Can they, whether we've got offensive or defensive teams, what's going to happen? And looking forward to this now coming into zone. I think those girls up at shooting range have about 600 meters to travel with zone coming in now. So we've all got to make a move, and there's still 15 teams alive. So I think in the next few seconds it's going to be as usual. We're going to see chaos. I'm not going to know what I'm talking about. It's going to go so quick. So get ready, guys, because it's happening right now. Here goes Galatasaray taking on the Wildcats. And just blowing up their vehicle there so they're not in danger of being blown up themselves by the enemy. And Nightmare there with their 2 kills from earlier. They've got a team just the north of them they've got to keep their eye on. That's actually quite a good spot. I like these, I don't call it like the trenches. I kind of like that area. Different height levels and cover that you can take. And Surreal there, Sniper. Oh, she goes down to Shirazes, who did get revived from earlier. So Surreal still have all their players. We can see Inferno there coming on through. And then we have Respect confirmed as Amira gets eliminated as well. And they will go out in 15th place.
They will indeed. And the show does go on. I mean, right back into it. Surreal there with 2 down. But Nash, so that's Nash then doing all that. That's Inferno. Doing really well, I might add. 3 kills. Okay, they have 3 kills of Armed Family then, I guess. But Delicia is down, but the rest of them really coming to her rescue, I think. They're doing pretty good. I'm liking the energy we're getting from them. You know, even if it's not fantastic on paper as of yet, I'm really liking what we're seeing. Who's drowned? What?
Besiktas, a member, has just drowned as we see Shirazes go down again. So Soul Girl's now got a few seconds as fast as she can to get the revive up before somebody creeps on up to her. She's backing away a little bit. She's, I think she's debating, should I, shouldn't I? And here come Inferno driving past. The smoke has gone now, so she's got no extra cover to hide herself for that revive. She's going to have to fight it out now. Waited a bit too long. She's going to get 1 knock there on Delicia. Can she fend off the rest of Inferno here? Is she going to get a second? She is, but look at her health. She's looking very, very low. And one more bullet from her is going to see her gone, and there we go. We will lose Surreal there in 14th place.
What a shame. What a shame. Surreal did some good stuff there, I think. We saw some good sprays coming in and everything. No! Oh, Surreal can be proud that they took down Nash Inferno, though. 6 kills, so still a good bump up in those leaderboard points. But still, I was hoping they'd go a bit farther with that energy going forward. But looks like that Surreal just did too much damage to them. So even though they won in the end, able to get those kills, they just weren't able to hold on. Because I think there was at least 2 more teams right next to them. So I don't think there was anything more they could have done there. But a bit of a shame anyway.
Yeah, and we have Seema here going straight into the river right in front of your cook quality, and Lara is doing the same. So they just dived their vehicles in there. The Wildcats take down Toki though, and she is getting tagged up by now. Your cook quality just on the sides there of the river, and risky moves there from Galatasaray.
Risky indeed, but they just had to full send it. That's really all they could do. With this new zone, again, gone straight to those islands and those bridge areas. It's really all they could do, especially with the cut right there. They knew there was going to be at least 2 teams. Uh-oh.
Where is Celinda going? Because she just drove straight into Sly Nightmare. She's done the same as Galatasaray, taken her vehicle into the river. Looks like Mia
Yeah.
wants to join her as well. Everyone
Aw.
opting for the river as 6 dope dolls there in 12th and you cook quality in 11th, going out to Galatasaray. We've got some nade eliminations coming
Wow.
already with Bashik just out
Besiktas.
in 10th to Cat
Shame.
Veins there with that last elimination. And what is happening? Everyone's opting just to dive into the water. Yield is there. Has she got a chance to take down Simmer? She's gone back into the water herself. So we've got Galatasaray and Rise of Queens just swimming with each other right now. Obviously, you can't do anything when you're under the water. So all they can do is,
Are they
communicate
reviving?
if they've got
They're
teammates.
reviving. You can
You can
revive in the
revive in the
water now.
water now. Oh my goodness.
No, Rasma. Rasma
She's
goes down
gonna
as well
go
for Nightmare.
down. I don't know if this is risky or what, because Celinda there gets spotted as well, and Mia, and so Ozrox will go out in 9th. And I don't know if this is the best tactic, because if you have teams just on the edge of the water, they can see you, they can spray you, you're dead. So unless you're
Yes.
really, really good at hiding in the water,
Yeah.
if you dive in there in front of another team, they know exactly where you are. It's not like you can creep around. Sonia is in danger there too. No, later go out in 8th. No, that's the first prediction wrong for me. All right, but look at Nightmare out this next zone. Most teams are out there. Which team is that in the zone? I'm sure we just see on the mini map. There's a couple of.
Yeah, I should have gone with Goskilla. That's who's in that zone right now. Full squad, just ready and waiting. Currently dealing with Onyx Dream Core pretty quickly here, so they're not particularly bothered by them, I don't think. 2-2 split either side of the river. They're looking pretty strong.
Yeah, look, we've got 4 teams down at this top side of this zone, so none of them are in zone. So at some point, they're going to have to come out of the river and try and make it to zone. Galatasaray just getting picked off by the Divas here. I said if there's a team waiting for you on the side, you've got no chance now of getting out of that water unless you can take them down first. So it's going to be hard for them. And Goskiller here just focusing on Dreamcore on the opposite side of our zone to everybody else. So that's all they've got to worry about right now. Goskiller, I think, is just focus on Dreamcore first, just outside of zone. So they've got to come in as well. And look, Galatasaray, they keep going down, but they're getting knocks themselves. And there we go. They'll go out in 7th because they all opted for that river. And you just can't get out of that if the zone goes away. And there you go. Yildiz is going to get bullied as well by the Divas. And Cave Divas, what, 6 kills for them so far? Just picking off from the river, and Rise of Queens will go out in 6th place. Ghost Killer now. Now it's their turn to watch out. The nade flies in from Anissa, and Sly Nightmare opting for Cave Divas as well. So Cave Divas, one side of them, Ghost Killer the other side. They're handling both right now. They are just in zone, so they could zone keep Cave Divas as well. Maybe they waited a little bit too long for Galatasaray to get those kills in. Now they got to try and push into Sly Nightmare there.
Hang on, the Wildcats are still in it. We haven't seen them this entire game, but they're still here, still kicking, which is kind of nice to see. It is only Badoo left, but still, they're here. They're ready. Top 5 for them. That's great.
Yes, and they have their 9 kills that I so badly wanted to see from them again.
My
So they have those kills that I've been waiting for, and now I wish that I put them back in my prediction for today, like yesterday. As Maya gets her 3rd kill, and KG was got in 5th with 8 kills. And there we see blown up is the Wildcats in 4th place. So we're left with Nightmare, Ghost Killer, and Onyx Dreamcore, and none of the castles are right for this first game. We're going to have another different winner compared to yesterday. So it really is anybody's game right now. And Ghost Killer here looking good. They got a trio. And they are in zone. They have left one player just outside on that bridge. They're just outside of zone. And I think they're looking good for this one. They're nicely placed in there. The others just hanging on the edge. So I think zone coming in 20 seconds. We've got to do something soon. Here we go. Nightmare just trying to creep in a little bit closer. She's got a few meters to go yet. Using those nades. Here they come. Can anything happen for right now. We've got 43% chance of Ghost Killer winning this first game. Let's see. Zone will start creeping in now, so all these girls who are just hanging on the edge might have to move in, reveal themselves.
Ooh.
Oh, the nade coming in doesn't quite take down Pinky. It was close, but not close enough. And she's going to have to quickly heal. She's got a few meters to go. Which direction is she going to head? She can either run into Ghost Killer or she can run into Nightmare. Take your pick through that smoke. And Cat Veins here, though, she might be able to see Pinky there coming under the bridge. She's focused on Nightmare right now. There we go. Ghost Killer going with those nades. That was her last one. Let's see who's going to take this next zone, because I think that'll be the decider is where the next zone goes, as Karoba does take the airdrop. So we've had airdrops looted. And,
nice.
Nade coming from not enough. Again, these nades come on point. We want to see them as the final zones. Everybody, patience. Where are we headed? I'm waiting to see where this zone goes. Everybody's. It's just like quiet for a second. No one's doing anything right now. We're just waiting. Pinky's get that nades ready. You can see what they've got equipped. So Pinky there, she was thinking about the nade. Karova is just crouched there as well, waiting for Nightmare to pop up. I think we're all anticipating where we're going to head to. Where is it gone?
We are heading... Oh gosh.
I think maybe Ghost Killer are just in that zone, I think, because Dreamcore have a few meters to go in that kind of direction.
It is the bridge.
Yeah, so Ghost Killer might be looking best here with that little bit of angle from these rock cliffs. They might have the best place here with their trio, as the others, of course, just duos. Once one goes down, there we go, with smokes coming up from Pinky. She's going to try and make her way into this zone, but Kawaii is going to be waiting, and the rest of Ghost Killer there as well. They haven't got long. Nades are coming in now. This is the time. We want to see the smokes now. You want to get to that zone. Smoke's got to come up, but I think Ghost Killer from there. Proba's got to make her way in as well. And they're choosing to go under the bridge, but that means they've got to come under and up onto Ghost Killer if that's the route that they're going to take there.
Yeah,
because still not quite in zone, as it's just going to go down to play zone. They're not even risking it. They're dying to the play zone instead. Rizova wants to get in there. She's going to try some sprays, and no, she will go out to the zone as well. So just sacrificing themselves rather than those kill points. They're going out to the zone, and it's all left on Dreamcore. And I think Ghost Killer, they know they're down there. They're just going to wait for them to peek up, or Dreamcore will just die to the zone as well. Are they going to make a move, try and get any kills here from this for Dreamcore? Are we going to do a Nightmare? Sacrifice ourselves, tactically, not give away the points. What's it going to be? We've got a 3v2.
If they were doing that, they would have gone into the water, I think. So I'm not quite sure what the plan is here. They're eventually having to move on up, although one does go into the river. But yeah, they're just sitting under the bridge. It's what's in zone at the moment. But I think we know who's probably going to win this. I'm surprised that they've not either just gone into the river to not give the points, or just go for it, try and YOLO as tactically as possible.
I mean, we're really dragging this one out. Look at Ghost Killer just trying to see if they can see any body part of Dreamcore right now under the bridge. Their only option really too is to jump down there. And obviously if they jump down, miss their landing, Dreamcore could steal a kill. So it really is, looks like Cat Veins might just go for the zone just above there and just see if we can outlive Dreamcore underneath. Do we have any nades left? Possibly not. There we go. Pinky has managed to be downed by Cat Veins AKM. She's jumped into the water though. They've got that kill, and are they going to get the last one? They're just seeing her in the water there, and it is going to go to Ghost Killer in the end. God, we really strung that last play out there. But the patience just shows the patience of what are we going to do there, and Ghost Killer do take the win.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic result from them. You know, they've been having some good days, some bad days, but their journey thus far has been pretty fraught, I would say. You know, they've had some really gone out really early some days, and I know that was kind of annoying them a little bit. I know they can do so much better than that. So it's actually really, really nice for them to come into the final day starting off with a win. So even if they don't do as well, perhaps in the rest of the games, we are looking at a winner for the first game, and that's really, really nice to see. As well, I do want to just mention that the top three are currently in 9th, 11th, and 15th. So it was really a game of the second half of the table. And so we're going to be seeing some major shifts going on. Because they all had high kills. They all did. I mean, Nightmare had the 8 kills. And on a Dreamcore had 1 kill. Wait, hang on. They had 1 kill. And just stayed under the bridge. Okay, so they had 1 kill, and then Goskilla with 2, 4, 6 kills. So that's a lot of points going for these guys. I mean, what I just said with, you know, a 25-point game, that's what Goskilla has got pretty much. 100% team contribution. Wait, hang on.
There we go. Fires with the MVP, 7 eliminations, and she must have obviously got all 7 kills for Galatasaray.
Yes, she did.
If that's
7th place, 7 kills, all for Fire. Wow. Oh, goodness. And is that a record for the longest elimination distance? 311?
I'm not sure about the record because we have seen a few over 300, but maybe for the MVP it might, because not a lot of recent, well, especially yesterday, it was really low. The longest eliminations. So there we go. Edie of Wildcats with the most damage, and I was very happy with the Wildcats in that game. They were feeling, for me, like looking like they were back to how we've seen them before, normally in Miramar with their big kills. I think they ended up with about 9 or so. So I'm looking forward to the rest of their games today, and hopefully they can continue that on. And Nightmare as well had a good game too, Kitty there with the second most damage.
They really did, but look at those elimination distances as well. There's a big gap between these 3 girls rather than how we normally see it. It's kind of it's a bit closer than that, but we've got, I mean, at least 40 points between them.
And
very odd.
I don't know, I think with those zones as well, it was with the angles, it was you couldn't really do anything far out. I think we're waiting for these closer zones before we start really competing with kills. So it comes probably just from like small zones, and you don't have to long range fight really there. Sure. 21 points there for Goskilla, 6 eliminations. Nice. Not too far behind was Nightmare. Just said they had a good game, obviously, with 8 kills for them. Wildcats with 9. K-Divas with 8. Galatasaray had 7. So a nice even again kills for a few teams. And of course Inferno with 6 after we saw them take out Arm Family real quickly in that game.
Oh goodness me. That's quite an interesting graph, isn't it?
But it's split up again. It's varied. It's a few teams have got damage, kills, so it's not just one team from that game. And I don't even know which team to even talk about, because but Dreamcore stand out because they only had 1 kill, and obviously second place, loads of damage. I mean, that's a good result for them. If I had 1 kill, I'll take second as well.
Yeah, that's fantastic. It's just taking me a moment to really read this. I mean, Inferno there with the 6 kills for only 1,000 damage, so they did quite well for themselves. Galatasaray as well with 7 kills which is more than their overall damage. So just really weird graph compared to what we're used to seeing. So yeah, it took me a minute to actually read all that properly.
It's nice to see them. It's kind of like the first game last night as well, where it was a bit overall. Everyone's still, they were getting into it, and then after game 2, that's when we saw the domination of a few teams. So we'll see if that happens again tonight, or if more teams are going to put themselves out there, a bit like what Inferno did to start with. Then I think that will contribute to the variations of the graphs and the overall stats, I think, tonight.
I think it will indeed. 74-24 total healing. We didn't see a whole lot of healing going on there. But yeah, so 9 total headshots. I mean, this is all we've seen all this before. This is relatively it's not particularly special in this game. There's pretty normal stats going on here. A few throwables while healing, but here's the highlights as well. Goskilla doing their thing, but for now that's Ozorox, I think. Yeah, Ozorox taking out Reds there pretty quickly. Unfortunately, the Dolls didn't have the most stellar of games this time around, but I think once again, much like last night, that first game, or rather the first game of day one, it was just such a strange zone, strange hardships that I don't think we can really hold it against any of these teams for not doing well when they got messed about like that. I mean, they were up here in the middle, then they went up to the north, then they had to come back down again, and then they had to go further south, even into that water. They just had to full send into it. So I think any of these teams that did perhaps a little badly for this game, I think they have much more to offer. This is not an accurate representation of how they're going to do tonight.
Yeah, it literally is going to be whatever happens during the game on the night. I think it's going to be so hard to predict. Like, none of us got that one right, so it really is anybody's win. Literally anybody could win.
Yeah, they really could. I mean, for Galatasaray, they're going to be happy that it went down to these 3 teams, because there's no threat for their first place from these teams. Goskilla with that win are going to probably end up in 7th place, which is still a far cry from where they are points-wise. So Galatasaray, they're going to be quite comfortable here. Rise of Queens went out early, as well as did Cave, I think. Though Cave had quite a few matches as well. So kills as well. So yeah, I think the top 3 kind of still looking pretty relaxed here at this point.
Yeah, and I think those that are in 2nd, 3rd, and 4th will probably kick themselves about that, thinking, "Oh, we could have had a shot at gaining a couple of points."
Yeah.
But that's just the way it goes, and it hasn't really made any difference there to our MVP race either. 1st and 2nd still the same players, so they'll be happy about that as well. That they didn't get replaced during that. But yeah, you got to take advantage if you see other teams going out. You want to be trying to stay alive as long as you can, and that's when you think, oh, our competition went out early, but so did we, so it hasn't really made any difference, and that game was just not for nothing, but you didn't gain anything from it. So next game, they'll be ready, I think, and back into it.
Yeah, I think so too. There's the overall standings though, and Goskilla. Oh, okay. So with my calculations, Goskilla got the 78 points, but they were going to be in 7th. But actually, Nightmare with those kill points, those extra little points there, just a spot ahead of them. So Goskilla going to be staying in 8th place rather than the 11th that they were in, and Nightmare going into 7th place. So nicely done there. The Wildcats as well, 100 points even, going up to that 4th place. So Arn family and Lytra, they're not very happy right now.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Lytra actually, they've had those 2 wins, but maybe not as consistent as they were during the league side.
Yes.
So I think they got to give it everything that they have in these next games and just literally go for those kills that we know that they can get.
I'm really surprised. I mean, Nash did go out early, to be fair. They went out fairly early, I think like in 13th, 14th place, something like that. However, oh yeah, Onyx did get that 3rd place, so I suppose that makes sense that they actually go up. But I just feel like Nash had such a good game compared to what we've been seeing from them the last couple of days that I'm disappointed that they've actually gone down a place. That doesn't seem right. But yeah, Onyx with that 2nd place, with that 2nd place, it does make sense that they would go up just a few points more. So 14th place for Onyx Dreamcore there. And Yakut Besiktas managed to stay in the same position while Surreal, Ozorox, and the Dolls go down 1.
There we go, our first logo for tonight over Erangel, and nice to see another different logo up there. It really has been an even spread win so far. I think So it's nice, actually. It's nice to see that not one team or two teams are dominating every game. It's been a nice even spread, so it keeps it entertaining for everybody to watch, as well as us, and obviously as well as the girls who are keeping an eye on that leaderboard.
No, absolutely. Very excited now for Miramar. I want to see what all those predictions are. They going to come true in Miramar? We're really batting 1,000 for Erangel, but hey, I'm going to blame the zone on that one because we all picked very strong teams, and they just had to full send at the end of the day. So I blame the zone on that one rather than our prediction skills. But yeah, I want to see, maybe we're going to be seeing, I think, some different things happening because Miramar does not, even if it's a hard shift, I think the terrain on Miramar is pretty much fairly the same. So you're not, for instance, you don't have a lot of river to full send into and a lot of water and things like that. So I really think that we're going to be seeing a bit more of an even playing field for Miramar. So we'll have to see how that goes, but that will be in just a few minutes. In between that, we are going to be going for a little bit of a break. So don't go anywhere and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to, of course, the last day of these finals for the Wonder League. We're about to head straight into Miramar, our second game of 5. And it feels, because these are our last 5 games, that it's going really quickly.
It's going quickly, and I feel a bit sad. I feel sad it's coming to an end. I've enjoyed watching the girls, and obviously it's a new experience for me as well. And
yeah, same.
It's gonna be sad when it finishes. Hopefully they give us a good few last games, and I'm sure they will.
Yeah, a good send off to this first official tournament in the EU. Really, really happy that this has been going on anyway, and it's been a great experience overall. And so I'm really, really looking forward to these last 4 games. Yeah, last 4 games we've got going on, just so we can see all these girls perform here one last time and see where that last leaderboard is going to be shaping up to be. We have just over a minute until that game starts, so we'll be probably heading into our predictions in a little bit. Yeah, camera is still blurry. I can see that. It is fully unintentional. I believe we have a storm coming in, maybe. I'm trying to look out the window and it's very blurry, so apologies for that. I might try something once the camera is off. But yeah, oh wow, it's getting worse as I talk about it. Maybe if I just don't talk about it, it will clear up. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay. So let's look at those predictions instead of my pixelated camera.
There's a lot of variation there. Only the CIS casters going for the same team, Cave Divas there, and the rest of us, all 4 of us girls, all different teams, which is nice.
Okay. Looks good. All right, I'm the only one with Inferno. That's okay. I'm happy with what I saw in the Erangel game, so I'm looking forward to tonight, or rather to Miramar. Yeah, but you went with, who was that? I didn't quite catch
I've got
that.
Family, and I'm a bit concerned now after they're too soon in the last game. But hopefully,
Yeah.
they like a Miramar, so they can bring this back. And just while the plane's going off, I'm going to drop a code in real soon in that chat. So I'm going to try and send 2 this game. So I'll do one ASAP in a few minutes.
Alrighty. Sounds good. But yeah, we just saw that plane go off the runway. To the air we go, and straight across the map. That is a very safe playing zone, I think, right across the hills of Picado. It's going to be very, very easy for all these teams. And actually, that's just a really nice plane path for these teams, honestly.
Yeah, after the first flight path, I think we're being a bit generous with this one.
Absolutely. We just have to see where that flight path, rather where that zone is going to be going, where that circle is going to pop up to see if PUBG's really being merciful on these teams or just giving a false sense of security. But interestingly enough, we've still only got those 2 teams up in the north, even thinking about going up there. So yeah, Bajik is going to be in Torre and Brexpect in Cruz del Val. The rest of them, oh, now we're starting to see these teams really move away from that plane as they go to their respective spot. But looks like the Dolls. Looks like Megumi is pretty close to Goskilla over there. Gonna have to see how that spread goes. Other than that, everybody kind of looks like they're doing their own thing. Cave Divas. Oh, and there's the zone. There is the zone. She's going to be going over to that eastern side. Those islands are still to play for. El Hazahar is as well. Impala and Tierra Bronca up there way to the north. So that's a decent zone. Got a little bit of water just to make everybody a bit nervous. But honestly, that's a decent zone. It looks nice. I'm not seeing anything really untoward with that one.
Yeah, it's not too far off of last night's zone as well for Miramar around Impala in the north. So a little bit similar there as Ozrock's there. Sierra, she's got Arm Family in front of her. She's taken a few shots, so Arm Family do know that she's down there now. She is on her own at the moment, but I think we just saw her team isn't too far away, so she needs them. Cylinder there having a little bit of trouble with that. I call it the soccer mom van. It can be very slow, Miramar. Yeah, these vehicles are scary.
They are. These are the worst. I mean, everybody uses them because they have such great cover, but they are just a nightmare to drive, especially on these little bumps and ridges of Miramar. Just the stupidest vehicle to drive, so I don't envy them that one little bit. But yeah, so that's going to be, we're seeing Ozrock right now. They've got a pretty big, well, a fairly big spread around La Bandita, but they're staying around there. As you said, Sierra is the only one in that warehouse. They do have Armed Family there on the other side of the road, but luckily for Armed Family, Nightmare were kind of looking in that direction, but they've pulled back towards Los Leones. So no issues there for Armed Family. They now have vehicles, and I think they're going to be on their merry way. Yeah, away they go. So Ozorox now do not have that danger to them either. So all good to go on that side of things. Goskilla going to be going over to Monte Nuevo, and they have no issues either. So they're quite happy. The dolls are happy. Everybody's happy, actually. They're not looking bad at all. The only sort of thing we're going to be probably seeing is Inferno and Lytra, and also Onyx Dream Corps and Nightmare. So both of those duo squads, that's not the word, all four of those teams could be looking at a little bit of a clash early on as they try to make their way into zone. But otherwise, the rest of the teams are looking pretty happy for now.
Yeah, I think same as yesterday with Miramar. And the last game. Well, actually, in the last game we had some early fights. So, but yesterday's Miramar's, we took our time. So I'm wondering if who's going to be the first team to go for it and try and get those kills.
Yeah, really. I mean, that's the thing. That is the question we are all asking, I think, because I mean, like you said, last time we had everybody surviving until that 15th minute or so, and they're still only going out in 16th, etc. So I feel like that's going to happen again this time around. Maybe not as late, because we do have that zone where most of these teams aren't really in it. But still, I'm feeling like a lot of these teams are wanting to stay as slow and as quiet as possible. Fine, you can absolutely do that. That is something to do. You know, don't panic yourself, don't pressure yourself too much. Just play it slowly, relax, take a moment to breathe. But that also means that everybody's going to survive a lot longer, and you're going to have a lot harder of a time actually getting some placement points.
Because yeah, well, it was chaotic yesterday, wasn't it, as well, around Impala. So yeah, watch out.
Yeah, absolutely watch out. Nash Inferno are watching out. I can let you guys know. I mean, watching out kind of in the wrong direction. They've moved way ahead of Elytra, so they're out of danger from that side. But they have kind of moved into Ozorox's position, so they may have a little bit of a hard time there as well. But there's a Nightmare, and are we seeing the first few bullets from Onyx Dream Corps there, or did I see that wrong?
Sorry, I wasn't even paying attention. I was sending that code in YouTube, but
right.
I am back, but I didn't quite catch that. I think I just came back at the same time, but I just saw a Nightmare there in Los Leones. Dream Corps normally there, is that
yeah,
they're there as well, so. Yeah?
Yep, they are down to the south side of it, and Nightmare have moved out, so Onyx have Los Leones to themselves pretty much now. Nash, Inferno have moved up. They're looking again like they want a fight with Ozorox. They've gone up to the ridge of La Bandita to look down on them. So again, looking really nice and kind of aggressive here from Inferno. This is surreal, though, and Ozorox, as they move out of La Bandita, they're going to move straight into Surreal, so they're going to have to be careful there. Lytra, very much behind everybody else. I mean, the only one really that far out of zone is Galatasaray, who are still in Monte Nuevo. Lytra, but we tend to see this from them, especially if they're playing to win, like I think they might be. They're going to rotate very late, rotate very safe, and just really, really wait for those zones to show them where a good spot in that zone is going to be, and take it from there. So not surprising that we're seeing Lytra really hold on to the positions they have and play very slowly. They did lose that third place. I think that fourth place. They're down to like sixth or something now. So I can tell, like, I could understand that they're probably wanting to play that really slowly and methodically and make sure they get those placement points to get back up there.
Yeah, because not a great start from them either in the first game. They did have that chicken last night, so that's why I picked them to win the first game tonight, thinking, you know, they like the first game win as well. But we've got Besiktas here with eyes on Respect. Poor Blue there is getting tagged up heavily by Heil. And she's got enough cover there just to med herself up, but if her car is busted, it looks like she's trying to tag those wheels, and make sure she can't escape in that vehicle. But Sniper has come in there for support, just drove past her.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
there we go.
2-4.
Lovely Sniper there for Sniper.
Yeah. Finally, the name comes into good use. That's Besiktas over there on that other side of the hill. So again, Besiktas trying to be like aggressive and doing all the good things, but unfortunately, Besiktas just needs to stay out of this one. I know they're trying to get a couple of early points, but once you got Blue's got Carnadia as well now. They know exactly where she is. They're just going to keep hard peeking that. Besiktas' best interest here is to try and get a little bit of a flank, try and get an angle. But with the rest of Rexpect coming down that road now, I'm concerned. I think Besiktas need to leave this one alone a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of want to see Rexpect do good in this game. They haven't been their best, I don't think, during these finals. And I know that I've watched them obviously through the league, and they do like a Miramar. They normally get some kills. There we go, Sniper with a lovely shot again, gets another knock. And I'm just hoping in this game, obviously they've got a few knocks already, that they take some confidence from that, and they can get a few kills in this one. And hopefully it's with the Sniper, and we have a long elimination. That would be great. It's just hard to get these thirsts, isn't it, from the long range when they've got enough cover to get the revive on.
It really is. Yeah, Zone's going to go to the mainland as well. So no water really here for this new zone. But yeah, I think Besiktas have that going for them, is that they're too far away to make that push. Although it looks like Rexpect might be trying there on that right-hand side. But hopefully Besiktas are going to be moving out of there. But yeah, that is the advantage that they have, is that once they get those knocks, it's going to take quite a while for them to get to be able to push that way. So Vajik just have time to res up, heal up, and move out, which I think they are trying to do now they're outside of zone. So good to see from them. And generally, I don't like teams playing passively. You don't want to be hot dropping and full aggro all the time, but you can be a bit in between. Try and just keep aggressive enough to make sure you tell other teams, "Oi, we're here. Don't mess with us." But in Besiktas's what's the word? In Besiktas's case, I think that's completely fine to just try and survive that middle phase and get to the end phase and then do well there.
Yeah, we just had our first kill of the game. It went to Satan over there of Onyx Dream Core, so we finally got some kills happening, and Inferno there with them. They've lost 2 members, so Dream Core just going to fall back, but they do take 2 kills with them. I think Nightmare were down there with them as well. And our family here just having a little look at Cave Divas in this compound.
Oh, wait, haven't we been in this compound before? With Armed Family and You Cook Quality? That looks very familiar.
Some of these compounds look the same for me from yesterday.
They do.
It's like deja vu sometimes.
Yeah, it kind of looks very similar, to be honest. If it's got a little hill area or a little wall, then we might be seeing the same compound as last night, but I'm not quite sure about that. So we'll see. But yeah, that is Cave. And Onyx in the background, I have to say, just outside of the minimap, Onyx Dreamcar are there. You can just see them there now on that left-hand side. So something else to be wary about for the Divas.
Yeah, it looks like Amaya maybe just trying to flank around a little bit. She's going all the way around, so maybe try and get behind different angle there on Hate Me. Hopefully they would have heard that boogie, so she's got to be careful that she doesn't have eyes on her as well. But it looks like they're trying to pull back a little bit. It looks like a member of Armed Family doing the same. There she goes as well. So could be seeing those 2 players out there on their own, maybe possibly a 1v1, and the others holding down the compound here as well. So interesting to see what happens there. As we have Rexpect and Besiktas, so they've moved in, and we can see 6 dope dolls there, and I think Goss Killer, 4 teams there who are going to have to come in north of this next zone too.
I'm also looking down to the south side there. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, so Armed Family have disengaged from this entirely. Okay, so Cave Divas going to be still there doing their thing. Here comes the other buggy, though, of Armed Family. She's having to catch up with her team. Nothing going to be going on there just yet. But yeah, I was just looking at the south side with Latra. They tried to move in without anybody there, but they've got both Nightmare and Inferno. So Lytra might have their work cut out for them. If they can avoid this, that would be great. It looks like they're trying to at the moment, just skirting around Inferno altogether. But yeah, Inferno gotta be careful here, I think. But yeah, here's the north side of things with Besiktas and Goskilla.
Yeah, Kwada just watching Besiktas move past her, not taking any chances just yet. Just falling back. She's going to boost up and I think rejoin her team and see where Goskilla are going to move to. Loriachi here. Cave Divas still here with the Arm family. Oh, she's going to get the knock-on kill there from Sonia. And Freeps is going to go down to her as well. Sonia is having a cracking finals, and that's going to be Freeps eliminated again early for Arm family. Sure, she's not doing herself any favors for her MVP race, and that's not good for me again. I've got Arm family for this game. Loriachi is down though. Can they pull anything back from this? Loriachi will be thirsted by Hate Me. So they've managed to pull one kill back from that. We've got a 1v1 right now with Maya and Hate Me, both with the UMPs equipped as well. So she's going to go... Oh, I thought she was going to go with a nade first, but... Yeah. Oh, we have another player thirsted for Arm family. Sonia is really becoming a little bit of a fragger there for Cave Divas. Yesterday as well when they got that win in Miramar. And Maya, she's still out there as we just quickly switch to Galatasaray. Lara is down at the moment. Sima is looking very low as well as Toby there just gets that spray out on Megumi. Just a little bit of, can't even think of the word, distraction there. Managing to get a knock on 6 dope dolls, and we can't see them, but I wonder if they're able to get the revive on to, where are we, Galatasaray player. She's been picked back up. She has, so she is back up. And now Respect going down to Goss Killer. So they've came in the zone the wrong way, it looks like. Oh, Sniper's going to go down as well.
No!
And it's only Aitana left. Oh, what a tricky place as well. A few teams there. Goss Killer. Oh no. Aitana. Amira is back up though. So she's going to go with the volley. And I'm just wondering where... Oh, from behind as well. Can Amira... Oh, no. Can Amira get away in this van? She's going to try. And she's left her teammates there. She's going to have to leave them behind. And, yeah, probably the best decision. Not... Oh, no! Our family! Oh, they've had 2 too soons. I don't... believe it. That is my pick out first. Oh, I am not having a good start to my day. Sorry, really family. Oops. I really wanted them. I was backing them, you know, we like them for Miramar, but anyway, damn it.
Oh, goodness me. Yeah, just not having a good night so far tonight, which is such a shame because they were in 4th place or 5th place going in there. So, Besiktas as well, just unable to get past the kind of 17-minute mark or, 20-minute mark at all. 15th place over for them, down to top 14. Nash still here though, full squad, 2 kills, looking good. I really like the energy that they're bringing forward today, and Lytra's feeling the effects of it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so that's 2 of the casters' predictions both out. I think somebody had Besiktas as well, and here with Lytra, who we've just Sayuri as Cave Divas. What? The Divas go out in 14th? What is happening in this game?
I don't know. I really don't. Goskilla here with 4 kills, still looking good after that win. Looking very nice. There's Lytra there. And yeah, Opium down. Sunny just gotten back up, but there's still Ozorox down there on the south side. So Lytra not going to be winning this one, I don't think.
I'm just speechless right now, to be honest. Everything is going everywhere.
It is horribly wrong.
I said it could be anyone's win. It literally is anyone's win.
It really is.
Because Cave Divas have gone as well, and they're one of the favourites that the casters pick too. So,
Yeah.
but we have Galatasaray.
Go,
They've got
Nash!
a full
Go!
team up. They've got 2 kills, but Sophia there is going to be their third. With Lara down at the moment, 6 dope dolls
Oh,
will go out
dolls.
there in 13th place, and Fires is taking some damage as well. Rise of Queens, where are you? Because you're a little bit quiet right now. Just 1 kill for them. We can just see them in front of Galatasaray there, and Mia still going on with these nades with Later as well. Who did they lose their player, or did they get their? They did lose Opium, didn't they? And
They did,
Inferno
yes.
in a little bit of trouble as well to Surreal, as Rise of Queens do get a knock onto Galatasaray as well.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's been a particularly good day for both of the top 2 MVPs there. We have Lara down twice in this game. I think she was first out last game of her team. And then we have Freaks down early twice now, so it's just not going well for the MVPs at all. So gives the others a little bit of time to really come in. Oh, but never mind, Ozrock's going down.
A nade flying in there from Sunny to get that knock onto Mia, and yeah, confirmed there as well. Nade elimination for her. And we switched over quickly to Inferno. Aquarius is the last member up here for her team. She's going to try and blow that vehicle up so it's not at risk of her. There we go, and her little cat there. That always tricks me when my teammate have those buddies, and I get scared every time they come out of nowhere. Sonda here. Yeah, we're going to push here onto other rocks, but it looks like Dreamcore as well from inside the zone have helped later a little bit, and they knocked one of those players as well. There's Surreal just eliminate the Wildcats.
Oh my goodness me. Was that Soul Girl a 1v3? Was that? I think that was.
She's got 2 kills, so she got 2 of them.
Okay.
Pinky there getting tagged up as well, looking pretty low. Later, I do have to push into this zone. They could be zone kept here by the duo of Dreamcore, but later throwing up those smokes. See if they can creep into this here. Ghost Killer Fra there with a knock on Galatasaray, and Galatasaray only have 1 member up, and we're only just into top 10. So what is going to happen to Galatasaray here? Are they going to dip on some points because they have 3 kills? Not as many as they normally have, and obviously position. We're into the top 10, so is this a chance for some of these other teams like Rise of Queens, who are still in, to gain some points on them? Obviously, Cave Divas we've seen be eliminated already, so are Wildcats. So Rise of Queens, now is your chance to try and gain those points onto Galatasaray. It's just Simmer left. Look, see her boosting up, and she's got to get into that zone now because Blue, she's out there, and the damage will be real. And Rise of Queens are just going to watch her come in. They are inside that zone. They can zone keep her. She's still running. She's got no med kits yet. She's just going to go out of the play zone, and that will be Galatasaray out in 10th place there. Followed by Nightmare in 9th. So can Rise or Later even gain some points now on Galatasaray? They would have seen that in the kill feed, of course. Rise there, watching them. And but Ghost Killer, really impressive again. 7 kills and following off from a win. Can they make it 2?
Well,
they're looking
they could,
pretty strong.
That zone has gone straight to them again.
Oh, Pinky getting caught out there by the solo Aquarius. Inferno though as well with 5 kills, so looking at getting a kill there as well. So Inferno rising there from the ashes, and they could climb up the leaderboard too and get that little bit of extra prize pool. They're really going for it today with these kills, and yeah, really showing, nothing to lose. Let's go. Just a solo there, Aquarius. She's not trying to hide at all. She taking down Pinky there. Who else do we have? Oh, here is our Rise of Queens. And it is Satan Nova. She is a solo now as well. Pinky did get eliminated, and she's got a knock there, and she's going to follow in with the nays. On to Later. She's just missed that. Just sprayed the windowsill a little bit. Yeah. Just a little bit off, and Later do manage to get that revive back up to a trio. Rise of Queens have a player down at the moment as well. We're looking at your cook quality right now. Ditto Meow is down, but I think they look like they've got enough cover there to try and get the strike. Oh, she's getting tagged up. She's very low. And Cakes goes in there with a nade elimination, and Dream Call there. Satanova taken out by Aquarius. So Aquarius there for Inferno.
Wow.
Takes out both of Dream Core and gets an extra 2 kill points for her team, and they're now into the top 7. So Inferno there doing good, as Yield is going to go down to your cook quality solo. So the solo is doing really well for themselves, because she gets a knock on Ghost Killer as well. So these solos are really proving they're here. Normally we see the solos stay a bit quieter, try and go for placement. Not today. They're going for kills. So she has 2 knocks at the moment. I think Rise of Queens have got theirs back up already. They do. Possibly only the Ghost Killer play that she can try and confirm. She's trying to throw some nades out there. Hasn't quite connected, and she's got to cover herself there from the Rise of Queens. And Sonny and Sonda left up for later. Got to get into this zone as well. We're into our top 7. Sonny's going to go to Aquarius! Aquarius just eliminated. Oh, she's going to go out in 6. Did she eliminate both of them? Both of Latra as well for 8 kills? Well, Aquarius just bagged 4 kills there on her own as the solo left for Inferno. That was nicely done by her. We're now into our top 5, and Rise of Queen, Ghost Killer, I think, are going to be the teams there, both with trios. Can Ghost Killer make it back to back?
I would love to see that for them. For them to come out of this tournament, you know, even if it's not a top 5, to just come out with those 2 wins, I think that would be such a great highlight for them and leave a really good impression of the tournament overall. You know, there's nothing worse than feeling like you've done badly the entire time. So having these 2 wins as 2 more go out, oh my goodness. Having these 2 wins is such a nice boost.
Yeah, taking 8 kills, and Ghost Killer have 13 kills now.
Wow.
13. Wow. Rise of Queens need those kills, obviously, to gain those points on Galatasaray. So they don't want Ghost Killer to get any more kills. They need them for themselves. We've got 3 teams left. It's only a solo of Ozorox who remains against these 2 teams. And even if Rise of Queens Ether Kawa goes down to the Ozorox solo. So solos again doing their business. And just like that, Cat Baines is the last one up for Ghost Killer. She's going to eliminate that solo there. Is she in time? Just in time there. Oh, the sound coming in. And it's going to be a win for Rise of Queens. Just as I was saying, even if Rise of Queens win, I think Ghost Killer overall should have more points than them anyway, with all those kills that they just had. But,
I think so. Yes.
Still a nice win for the Rise of Queens. Obviously,
fantastic win.
Winner, chicken dinner. They're going to gain those points on Galatasaray now. But Ghost Killer with the kills there, impressive, and actually a shame for them that they couldn't get the back-to-back, just missing out.
I know. I'm not sure entirely what happened there, to be honest, because 1 minute they're all on top of that mountain. I think the zone shifted away from them. And then another time, there's 2 down and 1 left out in the zone. So I'm not entirely sure what happened there. I'd have to go back and check that. But goodness me, Rise of Queens certainly did well. They're just waiting at that side of the hill, definitely doing their part, you know, really getting rid of several teams in their area, but just laying relatively low. And keeping put, staying alive as a full squad, if I'm remembering correctly, maybe 3.
Trio, I think Delphia was the member that didn't make it.
Right. So yeah, a trio. They got 4 kills in the end, which is far less than what we're used to seeing, but it just shows that they were really, really good at picking off a few, making sure that they were defended, but not really getting super involved and going for those placement points instead. So really, really well done from Rise of Queens. And you can tell that it was it was premeditated in a way because they know they have only a few more points to go to get that win. Galatasaray did well, but not as well as we might have expected. And so perhaps Rise of Queens, knowing that, they went, right, placement points, absolutely. So really, really well done to them. But yeah, Goskilla being the MVPs, I think, kill-wise of this match. Sure, they got zone blessed a little bit on top of that mountain, but they still had to make it work. They definitely did in terms of those kills. So yeah, 5 eliminations going over to Cat Veins for our MVP of match 12.
Yeah, I bet they're really kicking themselves as well. I would be gutted to that if I didn't get the 15 as well. But they had so many kills that they'll get those points anyway. So it's kind of like a loss because you didn't win, but you still win, if that makes sense. So yeah, not quite 1,000 damage either from Satanova, but these solos in this game were not messing around. They were.
Wait, where's Aquarius?
I'm surprised.
We're not seeing her at all.
She got 4 kills on her own at the end of that
6.
game. But as a solo, sometimes we normally see them just try and make it into zone, snake around, just go for placement. And when she became a solo, she took out Dreamcore and she took out Latra and just wasn't even focused on, you know what, I'm going to try and make it till I make it kind of thing and get placement. They went for kills in this game and they ended up with like 8 kills. So there you go. Overall, they came 5th. So
really, really well done. I'm really liking that. I think, you know, my prediction was not correct at the end of the day. It was going to be Rise of Queens, but honestly, still super happy with how Inferno are playing today. They've gotten a lot of points just in these last 2 games, so looking very good for their final placement later on in the evening. But yeah, Goskilla there with 25 points. I mean, they are going to get a lot more points than Rise of Queens because between first and second place, it's only 3 points difference. So, and then they had, was that 11 points more in terms of eliminations. So you're really going to about 9 total points even. So looking, well, it's not quite, but you know what I mean. It's a lot more points than Rise of Queens did get even with that win. So very, very well done to them. Surreal as well, though, in their points-wise in 3rd place with those 16. So they're looking good as well. 8 placement points and 8 eliminations. So really, really nicely done to them as well.
It's just all going wrong on the final day for some of these teams.
I know.
We're just having a bit of a flip right now. And there you go. Completely different again from the first and second, same as what we saw last night. First game was all over, even, different teams featuring. And obviously this game, there we go, Goskilla, the outstanding team there, 13 kills and 2,500 damage. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. And you've got Dreamcore down there as well, actually. 2 kills, putting in the work.
Yeah. Look at that, 1,274 total damage for 2 kills. Those they must have been so frustrated because you know that's a lot of kills that are being stolen by other teams. Probably Goskilla, and actually probably Nash, because they were close to Onyx Dreamcore as well. So I'm feeling really sorry for the likes of Onyx and some of these other teams, like Nightmare, for example, 900 damage and 1 kill. You know, you know that they're just being stolen and stolen and stolen. So that's really, really frustrating.
Yeah, it's these revives as well. It's knocking.
Yes,
but nothing is coming after the knocks to get your elimination to make it worthwhile. So it's a bit like, should we try a little bit harder to try and confirm kills? But obviously then you've got to sacrifice, you know, wherever you are. It's hard, but some of these girls there worked really hard for these kills.
They did. Goodness me. But yeah, Goskilla in the end going to be those that MVP really. 264 longest elimination distance. That's not very long for Miramar, but that's generally what we're used to seeing for this tournament in general. 17 total rescues. So you were just saying that there's rescues and that damage. That's probably why they didn't get the kills. There was only 17 reses total. So maybe it was more stealing than reviving.
I mean, there's nothing worse than when someone steals your kill. If
Oh yeah,
I
it's
knock
dreadful.
someone and then I see in the kill feed someone pinched it,
Mm-hmm.
I get so mad.
Livid.
But then if
Livid.
I'm the person stealing kills, I'm like, yes.
Yes. It depends on what side you're on. Yeah, for sure. I said that about the M10 shotgun in Livik earlier today. I was playing and I was like, it's a stupid gun if you're on the wrong end of it, but it's great if you're actually the one holding it.
It's a horrible game, isn't it?
It is. It's dreadful. But here we are, and yeah, so there are the Cave Divas and Arm Family. I don't know what's going on with Arm Family. I'm worried.
I'm
They look
upset
so
because
good.
yes, last night they finished off really well. And so tonight I was thinking, oh, Miramar, they did so well yesterday. They finally came into it towards the end of the night. So they're going to come back in, first and second games, be strong. And they've had two too soons. And I'm sad now because we know they can do better than that. And same as the Wildcats yesterday. And then the Wildcats came back in that first game and gave us those kills that we wanted. They didn't have as good of Miramar, though, surprisingly. But yeah, I'm family. I don't know. Maybe the next 3 games we'll see. It kind of got better for them yesterday from Sanhok, I think. So maybe they're still, maybe they take a few games to warm up first. But if you really want to be up there, you got to be consistent, pretty much in every game. So probably something to work on.
Yeah, I would, and I think that's for a lot of these teams. I would say is a little bit of consistency is really all these teams need, because you look at Galatasaray, Rise of Queens, these teams, Leitra as well. These teams are generally very consistent, and that's why we keep seeing them at the top of these leaderboards. So even all these teams are really talented, really good, and they all have their moments. But yeah, consistency is something I'd probably work on. Having said that, Goskilla, they started tonight in 11th place.
Yeah,
they're 4th.
They've really, first 2 games, really put themselves back in. And the difference in the prize pool as well, they're saying, yes, please, let's have a 3rd game now. Sanhok's coming, Sanhok's anyone's game as well, really. And let's keep it up. And they've creeped all the way on 103 points now. And they were nowhere after last night, really. Not really contending much. Now in 4th place. But my belly is getting nervous. 6 points difference between 1st and 2nd.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Of course, Rise of Queens won that game. Of course they're going to go up. I didn't even notice, Wow, 6 points. Galatasaray must be quaking right now. They've held on to this number 1 spot for so long. Not in the final game. Come on, don't do them like that, Rise of Queens. But yeah, the thing is okay, so here's what you could say. Either you could, on one side of the spectrum, you're going to say Rise of Queens deserve the 1st place more because 4 wins compared to Galatasaray's 1, right? So they've won more, they've done those games. On the other side of things, though, Galatasaray only have 1 win and are still at the top. So then they deserve the win more, So they're both super good in their own ways. Galatasaray more in consistency, Rise of Queens more on those massive games that they have in between, maybe not so good games. So they're both so good in just different ways, I think. So it's a really hard one to call. You really can't say, I think, for any of these teams, who's a better team. They're all so good. I think it's just luck of the draw sometimes.
Yeah, and Galatasaray haven't even had a great start either. No. So Rise of Queens are really going to be thankful that they're not performing to their best, Galatasaray, right now. But 3 more games still to go, and with 6 points, it's the next after every game. Literally, you just can't die before Galatasaray right now. You have to be alive. Yeah, you do. And we will see how these teams survive, though. Sanhok is coming up, of course, our favorite game. This game marks our halfway point through this evening. Gone very quickly, oh my goodness. But yeah, so we're going to be going into a little break as usual to get everything set up for you guys. But everybody in chat, hope you've been enjoying the show so far, and we will see you all in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. 2.5 minutes. Do I have time to go to the bathroom? Probably not, considering last time. which code I'm up to on this bloody codes fig.
Oh god. Yeah,
What was
you
the
should
last?
delete the ones you put in.
What's the last one I sent? Ended in CE. God, did I not even send a second one? Bloody hell, I'm gonna have loads to send. Do you know what happens? Because I sent one, then I was gonna send another one, but because we start talking about stuff, I forget.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have loads to send. Oh my god.
34, 20, 47, 1. What's wrong with this? It doesn't want to. Oh, that's the password. Oh, for goodness sake. 84, 27, no, 20, 47, 1. Come on, any bathroom break. Come on. Oh, 3.5 minutes. Oh, that's different. Okay, cool. Boop. I'll be right back. Alrighty.
Poor Queenie.
I know. I was just thinking about it again. Well, she was 96. Really weird seeing that tweet from the palace, from the royal family, and them going the king and queen consort. Like what? Oh, okay. Welcome back, everybody. We are here once again for Sanhok, our final Sanhok of this tournament, Majesty. You know.
I'm sad. I'm actually sad. I
Yeah.
love these Sanhok games, and fingers crossed, boot camp finish, please.
Yeah, literally. So yeah, I really want a boot camp finish. That'd be so much fun. You know, those warehouses, the main house, the ditches, all that. So I would very much like to see that. I forget who I predicted for this one, so it's a bit of a surprise to me as well when we see this come up. So we'll be seeing that in just a minute. But yeah, the new Sanhok game will be going up in just a couple of minutes. 87 seconds to be exact. So yeah, I got the inside info for you guys. But yes, that Sanhok's going to be coming up, and then we have an Erangel and Miramar, and that's it. Almost done. So tensions certainly running very high for these games. Now here we go. What we got?
I went with the queens, and so it's gonna have to be back to back if I'm gonna win this game.
Oh, okay. Alrighty.
Got Turkey there.
Wait,
both
no,
going
I said I said
rocks.
Besiktas. I said Besiktas for Sanhok. That's wrong, I think.
Oh well, you got Inferno now.
That's Inferno. Okay. Hey, I wouldn't mind at all. So I'm just gonna count that as 2 predictions. So
with the way they've been playing with kills, it could happen.
Yeah, I might stick with that actually. Yeah. But yeah, so I did say Besiktas, but you know what? I'll take Inferno as well. So we'll see which one does well there. 1-0. Let's go into that runway, taking off from the airport. I do love a bit of traveling. We're going on holiday right into the jungles of Sanhok, and here we go. 3, 2, 1, and we're off. Thank you. There we go. So yeah, here we go. Ooh, we're going to be getting into that map just shortly, and that plane path is going to surprise you.
Yep, I'm going to get this code ready as well to send in the live stream chat. I will try to remember my best to send 2 during this game. So watch out for 2 codes. I'm going to send one as the game starts, and then I'll send one again maybe 10 minutes or so later.
Mm-hmm. Okay, sounds good to me. But yeah, there is that plane path right across the island. So very much a western flight path here for you guys and for these teams. Still, Sanhok, fairly easy to get across, so no worries there. But it might just make some teams bunch up a little bit more. So we're going to be seeing where that zone goes now in a moment.
Do you know what? I was actually hoping that someone might have landed in Bootcamp Mega Test Ride, but they haven't. I'm sad.
No. Same. Oh, I had a feeling it might go that way.
Oh, look at those teams to the south, though. They're still all together.
Quite a few. That's Respect. I'm seeing Rise of Queens and Ozorox all down there. So they'll probably spread out a little bit more, but Cave Diva's down there along with some of the Rise of Queens girls. Elif's is down there. You've also got Armed Family down there, so could be quite difficult for some of those teams. Definitely going to be hard for the teams trying to cross from that island, that north island there. 3 teams, edge of zone right there. I think we're going to see a little bit of traffic up there.
Yeah, and especially those southern guys as well. We know those guys normally land around Kampong docks as well, Respect, but I'm not sure I normally see Rise of Queens down there, Neptura.
You know that it does ring a bell, but at the same time, I was a little surprised they went down there as well, but I'm not particularly good with memory things. So I may just be remembering completely wrong. But yeah, I don't remember really Rise of Queens going down there. So that's definitely an interesting one. Armed Family, I'm concerned. They've got a 2-2 split going on. Painan and then below Rise of Queens. And Cave Diva's definitely trying to take advantage of that. So have to be on the lookout for that one. Nightmare been pushed out of Ruins by Surreal. So now they've had to go towards Painan. And yeah, it's just all a mess, really. What's Rise of Queens doing in Cave? This is definitely strange.
I don't know what's going on with some of these teams. Armed Family.
Yeah.
What is happening with them today?
I don't know. I really don't know. This 2-2 split is very odd. I'm unused to seeing this from them. They've gone 1 in Camp Charlie, 1 in Bantai, and then 2 in Painan. So they're definitely very split up. Cave Diva's just running in between those 2 solos down there, splitting them up. I'm not sure that they're aware of that, but that they definitely have done that, and that's going to be pretty bad for Armed Family, I feel like. Yeah, there they are now, chilling in
we'll
Tainan.
see what they do with that. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I guess maybe there's a big brain plan that I'm just not seeing. So perhaps it'll all work out. Respect look like they want some action in Kampong as well against Azeroth, and there we go.
Logica there, and Laurie Achi taking the first blood. Sadly, onto Armed Family. Oh, I just don't know.
No, it's very strange. Very strange for sure. I don't know if it's weird because look where they are currently. I mean, where are they currently? Wait, hang on, I've lost them now. Armed Family, that's what we're looking for. 6th place. So they can't have given up. But it looks like they're just trying out different things without really thinking about their overall results. It seems very strange. I don't know. Maybe this is a tactic. They've not been doing well the last 2 games, and they've just gone, listen, we need something to do something crazy, shake it all off, and then come back in the next 2 games. But now we've got Nightmare in Painan, so here's more trouble.
Yeah, I think maybe if we're going to do something new and just think, we've got to do something, let's try something new. My choice would have been maybe just to land on a team with them.
Yes.
A team like that would be my choice as a 4. Land on another team where you know that they drop,
Yes.
kind of thing, or like just next to them and then try and push them. But that's split is weird and quite separated, like quite far as well. I think that other players on the coast. So miles from Painan, where Freeps and Hate Me are, and they've got Nightmare joining them now. So I think they're in a little bit of trouble again in this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just I don't maybe they got they went AFK during that flight. I don't know. It's just a very, very weird split to be using. I have no idea. I don't know what's going on there. They have left Kitley alone because she was down on that coast side there, so she's okay. So our family gonna be up still as a trio. But I don't know, just weird, just plain weird. Zone's coming in already, though. That was quick. We're already 5.5 minutes into this game. Freeps is alive, though, so the MVP contender still is in the game, at least for now. So that's good. She hasn't gone out first.
Yeah, I'd be saying to my team, like, I'm nearly MVP. I want to stay alive. Like, can we stick together? Because at least if we have the MVP of the whole tournament, that's still a great result.
No, it is, yeah. And I think maybe that's why she went with her teammate to Painan. Maybe that's why I was like, hey, heck no, I'm not going as a solo. What do you think I'm going to do? No, absolutely not. I do want to mention very quickly, though, that the island has not had any traffic whatsoever. Apparently, I was wrong about that. You had 3 teams up there. The Dolls went south. Besiktas have decided to go across the water. And then you could quality are using the bridge in the north. Now, they may run into Leitra up there, but still, there is no traffic on that island as I anticipated.
And I've only just realised that Surreal have a trio in this game. I was just looking at the numbers there, 62 players and only 1 kill has been taken. So I had a little look there and it's Surreal just with the trio. And a shame for them too because they've been doing pretty good.
They have. So yeah, bit of a difficult one there, but it's a hard one to really kind of judge because you go, okay, a trio still very workable. A smaller map means less players that potentially could give points away, less players to manage, but at the same time, when you've got a smaller map, that means so many more teams crowded. That means that one extra player could mean life or death for your team overall. So very kind of difficult to juggle the pros and cons to having a trio there. But yeah, Rise of Queens and Dolls now suffering.
Yes, Rise of Queens already with 1 elimination on the Dolls. She's going in there. Yildiz with the nade way off, though. She hasn't quite worked out where Kiki is exactly. And she's trying to edge there, just proning a little bit closer. Wait till so she can see any part of that body to give a better indication of where she is. And she's quickly joined there by Sophia. So Yildiz, hopefully, she's got some backup behind her, so she's not alone, and I think she's working out. There you go, she can see them now, and Kiki will go down to that Tommy gun of Yildiz. She's figured out she's there. She's going to go for the second one. She's going to get it as well. She's knocked 2 there. Support is coming in as well, but the doll's there suffering. And Elif's there.
Almost.
She's going to go down, and Delphia with the cover of her teammates, and they'll get that back up real quick. And there we go. Rise of Queens with 4 kills, 6 Dope Dolls going out first.
I have to say very, very quickly, immediately after that, Yildiz and Elif go down to Galatasaray. Yeah, we
Is
just
that what
saw
we just
now.
saw in the kill feed? Yeah.
Yes, they third-partied that immediately. So, well-timed on part of Galatasaray there. And Rise of Queens went from looking really strong to, we're a duo, we've got to play this quietly now. That's really, really a shame for Rise of Queens. I feel bad. This lessened their chances of a back-to-back dramatically, and Galatasaray are to blame for it. So, gosh, Galatasaray looking strong. They might want this win.
Galatasaray, if they see Rise of Queens in their kill feed, they don't want that. So maybe they're trying to hunt them down. They want to take them out so they can't catch them. So they've seen them in the kill feed thinking, oops, they've just taken out one squad. They've got 4 kills. Don't forget, we're only 6 points ahead of them. We've got to eliminate them.
No, actually, that's a really good point. So perhaps there's a little bit of targeting going on. Ooh, a little bit of drama. But working so far, Galatasaray made their point, I think. So they're going to be kind of happy with that so far. Perhaps leave the duo to do what they will now. Probably feeling a bit confident that they're not going to be able to catch up to them for this game anyway. Oh, but that's a nice spray from Nash Inferno again.
And it's come from Aquarius. I wouldn't be surprised if we see her come and pop up at some point in the top 10 of the MVP. And I just see Lara there getting an elimination. So 3 kills there for Galatasaray now. They're not wanting Rise of the Queens to catch them at all. Respect Blue. Oh no, she stopped in the wrong place in front of Celinda. Luckily, she had a teammate just behind her. She wasn't alone, but Sniper is going to go down to Ozrox as well. So they both have the support there, and Ozrox do lose 2, but Respect have 2 down as well. And where are their other 2 members?
I don't quite... Oh my gosh,
There is one of them. Yeah, she's going to go down as well. And there we go. Respect out in 15th with that 1 kill there from Ozrox.
Goodness me, yeah. Nicely done from Ozrox, actually. I mean, it's not the best fight. I don't think we saw the beginning of that fight, so it's hard to judge if they needed to lose those 2 at all. But great comeback from a fight that was looking bad for them, and they came back and actually got rid of them. So 4 kills for the 2 that they lost, so not bad.
Galatasaray there, sneaking up on Rise of Queens again. They're not too far away from them. Oh no, Rise of Queens.
Oh, they know they're there.
Yeah, they do not want to be eliminated by Galatasaray in this race.
They really don't. They really, really don't. Because that just means the more kills that Galatasaray have, the more their confidence grows. We've seen it time and time again. You want to just shut them down. Make the...
Shiraz is there, just eliminated by Nightmare, and they will go out in 14th place there, unfortunately.
That's a shame. But Surreal, they've had a pretty good run tonight so far, so this shouldn't really upset them too much. So they should be okay for the next couple of games. As long as they can bring it back in those next 2 games, I think they'll still be just fine. New Zone has pushed up into the center area, so we still have Lakawi, but it's mostly Bon Central, rather. So we're looking at a couple of fights brewing right now, but Goskilla, I have to say, they're off by themselves over to the south of Camp Bravo. They've not got anybody around them, so they're looking very good to just keep to themselves as a full squad and wait for the end zone.
I'm just watching that nade flying in, just a little bit too short there, but the damage is good, but not enough from your cut quality. And the Wildcats just creeping on up here, trying to surround them. There we go with those sprays. And they've sent Elin there all the way around. Oh, I think if she just stayed in that position a little bit longer, she might have seen that player just coming out of the building, but she looked away at the wrong time. And Oiku, it's going to go with the nades, but it is Mai with a knock on to Voodoo. So the smokes go up real quick from Edie because we don't want to see a player going out from our team just yet, Wildcats.
Mhm.
So they're going to try and smoke her up, get her back up, and you cook quality all there nicely. Not in the same compound, so they're spread out today. And are we getting that revive on? I think someone is there. Yes. So they will get that knock player back up and see what we can do now as Dreamcore. We can see just in the distance as well. Maybe possibly come for a third party onto Wildcats if they're not careful.
Oh, yeah. Pinky up on that hillside there, just having a little look around. I'm just going to check from her point of view. Yeah, she does know they're down there, so she's definitely looking in their direction, but so is Noriaki, maybe. Seems to know that there's somebody up that way, so that's kind of nice as well. So we'll see how that plays out. For now, they're still in zone, so nothing to worry about there, but that all could change as the zone is about to move on in. Lytra have moved to the eastern side, so they're right below Goskilla there. A little bit of Nightmare gone to Lakawi, where Ozrox is, so those teams are bunched up as well, but apart from that, we don't really have much going on. So it's really just Yakut and the Wildcats in a full fight right now.
Yep, and just quickly before more action happens, just get ready, YouTube, for that second code of this game. It will be appearing in the chat in a few minutes.
Very nice, very nice. Oh, and that zone has pushed in. And I can tell you it has gone to the coast. So it is Lakawi in here. A little bit of Bon as well, but mostly Lakawi. So yeah, Galatasaray, Rise of Queens, all these teams have to move on in. So we'll be looking to see what happens there. But yeah, there is still the Wildcats. And now the Wildcats have an opportunity. They've maneuvered around to where they're on the edge of zone. They have this opportunity now to gatekeep Yakut quality now. So this is very nice for them. The Wildcats may have a comeback here. They're still up as a full squad. And now we're seeing Goskilla and Lytra over in the kill feed as well, going at it with Lytra losing.
Yeah, so they have 2 down at the moment. Today is going well for Goskilla. And I'm just disappointed that we haven't seen this in the last 2 nights from them, because they would definitely be contending for second, third, as well as fourth. And Lara there, have they just crashed a vehicle or something? 2 of Galatasaray go down, and Hex is going to steal one of those kills, and Besiktas steals the other one. So it looks like they maybe had an accident there. They've crashed, and Besiktas and Rise of Queens take advantage of it and take those kills for themselves.
Goodness
and just like
me, that is upset.
Galatasaray now with 2 left, and Rise of Queens have 2 more kills than them so far, but both teams as duos.
Oh, things just got a lot hairier for both these teams. Oh my goodness me. But just Galatasaray have to hold on as long as they can, but they may not be able to. They've got Besiktas and Arm Family behind them, Rise of Queens, Onyx Dreamcore, and Nash all ahead of them. So they're looking a little bit squeezed.
Yeah, and I think later managed to get one of their revives up as well. So Goskilla, they've had a few re-knocks as well onto Latra, so I kept seeing this, like, the players going down, revived, down again, and revived. So they still haven't taken any advantage of those 2 knocks, and they've managed to get 1 picked back up as well, as I can see Wildcats there getting one of their kills in the kill feed. So finally something happening between Yakut quality, Wildcats, Goskilla there with a knock on them as well. Hate me there for Arm Family. Arm Family finally going to have a good game. They've got that 1 kill there now. Here with Nightmare, just watching Besiktas coming into zone. Are they out there in the blue, it looks like?
Oh, come on. They've done so well so far.
Yep, out in that blue zone is going to be a tough ask. And there we go. Nightmare now picking up Besiktas and take 5 kills. Another knock there onto Latra, so they had their full squad revived. Now they've got another knock, and Tofi there of Galatasaray trying to take out Onyx Dreamcore. Gets herself 1. But I think the rest just out of sight at the moment, and they've got a little 100 meters to run there as well to get into this next zone with Nightmare looking good on their right-hand side with a full squad.
Goodness, it's just all going down, isn't it? The zone has once again centered up, which means none of these teams are really in zone. We have Aquarius from Nash just outside of it, and now the duo of Nightmare inside now as well, but 2-2 split for them, so they're really playing both edges there, and Lytra now trying to make their run for it, as well as Guskilla and Yakut Quality.
Yep, just seeing here, Inferno, Les is looking very low and she's got to run because it's blue zone is coming and that damage will start to hit very much now. We're into our top 11 as Latra going down to the Cave Divas as well. Oh, nice from Mia there. Can she take down another one? No, she can't. And Mia will be thirsted there as well. And that's on it. Dreamcore will go out first in 11th.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to say as well, Guskilla had 2 down to Yakut Quality, and just goes to show you how much damage the zone is actually doing. Both those knocks got thirsted up in the blue zone, so now Guskilla down to a duo.
Yep, and so our Galatasaray, a duo left, and it will be Ozrox in 9th. Galatasaray go out in 10th with 4 kills, and Rise of Queens, where are you? As Ozrox go out in 9th. Latra out in 8th. We're losing the teams real quick now as Guskilla go out in 7th, and they were looking really strong though against Latra, so unfortunately for them, they got in 7th. And now Rise of Queens should have, if they can survive another placement or so, should have enough maybe to be joint, just go above, depending on which placement they get here. As you know, targeting Armed Family right now, and Freeps is saying, no, I want my MVP points.
She really is, but the zone went straight to Rise of Queens. This is Rise of Queens' game to lose here at this point.
Yeah, just everyone still trying to get into this zone, as the Wildcats actually have a full squad up as well, so they're doing a little bit better in this game as well. Just making their way in zone 2. I'm just going to quickly paste this code into chat, and I'll be right back. Quick. All right, back. Just like that. That was a quick one.
Oh, wow. Done and dusted. All right.
I had it ready to go. I almost forgot, and I thought it's 20 minutes. I've got to send it before we get into the action too much and I start talking. So there we go. Elam just goes down as well, and that is Inferno out in 6th place. And Rise of Queens now. Oh, Wildcats not looking good right now either, as Oku is a solo now. Armed Family, let's go. Come on, really guys. They've got a trio, 6 kills. Taking out Wildcats there was Freeps, so Wildcats will go out in 5th. And I think this is going to put Rise of Queens in 1st place now. So they're still in the zone as well. They have zone as a duo. And statistics are going with Armed Family right now.
Yeah,
because they have that trio, and Loriachi there doing her business with her medkits. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if she will get this, but if she creeps up a little bit more, she might see the solo of Nightmare and might be able to get that kill, but she might not have time to run anywhere with this health. But if she did, because Juno is out there too, just waiting in front of, not anymore, she's not, because it's Freeps that eliminates her. Oh my goodness, Freeps is saying, give me my points, I want MVP. They are a duo as well though, but they have 9 kills, and it is Rise of Queens. And it is Armed Family. Loriachi is making it into the zone. Oh my goodness. Hate Me is going to go down to Delphia. It's just going to be a win for Rise of Queens. Oh my goodness. Hate Me is thirsted. Freeps is the solo now. Loriachi is in there. Freeps is looking very low. Who's coming with a DBS? It's going to be the DBS of Cakes to take out Armed Family in 3rd place. Now at Loriachi. I can't believe Loriachi is the last one up for Cave Divas when she is the Medstrat player. She's managed to get all the way into the zone against Rise of Queen. She's got 1 knock. No!
Wow. What a game.
What a finish.
Because she almost had it as well. She had 1 knock. She could have got the other one with that nade.
I love her. I love her.
So much.
So,
So good.
by far my favourite Sanhok player, even though we don't see her much other than medding.
Yeah. Yep.
By far my favourite player is Sanhok.
Yeah.
I don't know how she
Fantastic.
managed to make it into that zone when the damage was so high.
I
She had no
know.
medkits left, and she just
Nothing.
let's just go to zone. I might as well. I'm here.
Mhm,
I
yeah,
might as well go to
literally.
zone, and she I can't believe she did that then, and
Wow.
ended up but Rise of Queens.
Back to back, your prediction. Congrats.
Let's go! I've
Yeah.
got one right tonight. I'm so
You
happy. And
Oh my goodness.
do you know what? It was looking very dangerous. I was concerned
Mhm.
when they went down to a duo and Galatasaray were chasing them, and I thought, oh no, it's all going to go wrong. Galatasaray are chasing them. They need to eliminate them. They couldn't. And when I saw them in that final zone inside the circle, I was like, they've actually made it to the end. They're in the zone as the duo, and oh my goodness.
Yeah, and they won as a duo. Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I didn't. I was worried. I didn't think they would actually win that game as a duo, and they did. It's positioning. They had the position, and just clever. It's just cleverness and awareness, even as a duo. What a great finish!
Great finish. I think that's probably the most exciting finish we've had so far in these finals. So what a way to end Sanhok here on the final day. That was just fantastic from all those teams. And I gotta say, Armed Family, from that very weird split in the beginning to third place as a trio. They only lost one right at the beginning and kept the rest of them all the way till the end. So third place coming in from them was very good for them, and I'm really happy that they've been able to come back from those first two games.
Yeah, I was dead happy when I saw the amount of kills they had. Obviously, the first two games. I mean, I backed them for Miramar. So I was sad, 2 soon, and then they did this weird thing in Sanhok. But whatever I said about them, I take it back. They fragged out anyway, and third place. And
look at that,
I'm happy
25 points.
Yeah, and 9 kills for Arm Family and Nightmare. 10 for Rise of Queens. Oh my goodness, they've just overtaken Galatasaray, and by about
as well.
about 13 or 14 points they should be ahead. I think something like that. Oh my god, I thought it was going wrong for them. When Galatasaray started to take them out after they took out the dolls, I thought, oh no, Galatasaray, they're coming for them. They don't want them to overtake. And how they survived when they were looking at them as well. We saw them through the scope. She was looking at them, and we thought, oh no, she knows that they're there, and this is going to be it. And just to win that game, I can't believe it.
So good. And just, again, Rise of Queens, I was just talking about, wasn't I, about Galatasaray with the consistency and Rise of Queens with the massive games. And that was definitely, it felt like a massive game for them. 25 points to put on top of the other 21, 25 points, something like that they had in the last game as well. Back-to-back wins. And they now, I mean, yeah, sure, it's still too close to call to be like, okay, well, they can do rubbish the next two games. They can't. But they can definitely relax just slightly. So really good stuff from them. Fantastic game from all those top three, to be honest. And Galatasaray, a lot of pressure on them now. Yeah,
and they're not used to being like overtaken. Normally they do the overtaking at the end, and then they reach out ahead and take the win, like we saw in the Super Days and the league. And just, I don't even think Rise of Queens can relax at all, because they're gonna know that Galatasaray will be trying to chase them next game, will be trying to frag out, will try and get a chicken as well, because they need it now too. And I would be scared because I would be thinking someone's gonna come for us, and just the last two games, I just don't know what to say. I'm going to end up being so excited.
I know. It's going to be so much fun.
This is where I thought it was all going to go wrong for Rise of Queens. After we saw them get those 4 kills, we're like, yes, 4 kills. Then quickly you see Galatasaray come in and 2 of them were gone. And
immediately. Oh, hello.
that was nice there from
Yeah.
Blue had no idea, and she just stood right in front of her with
Just
no
stood
idea
still
that
as
she's
well.
there, snaking in the grass, and yeah, that was a shame for Rexpect there as well. But what was I saying about Rise of Queens? Yeah, the mentality they must have had in that game as a duo to then go to compose themselves and to still play and survive.
Yes.
And even
They
survive and still get kills as well as the duo. So they had 6 kills. Yeah, 6 kills as a duo after they took out the dolls. So there's 6 more as a duo just to be able to compose themselves and not freak out. I would freak out and be like, oh no, like just
we're done.
There we go. Like towards the end there, like I would be saying, oh, we're dead. Like
yeah, absolutely. Just hide in the corner and hope for the best. Honestly, that would be me.
This is so good. This is this last zone and just brilliant. You can see there behind Loriachi, who has to come in, and there you go. You see our family eliminate Nightmare there, and then obviously our family pushed in, and Cakes is going to go with that DBS when she took out the last player for our family, and
there it is.
I bet Loriachi was surprised that she was there as well in second. There we go.
Sure.
The distance. Let me have a look. It is 14 points overall that they take advantage of, and it's Cave Divas still in third though. They haven't changed. They've been gaining a few points, but haven't really gone anywhere. But still, only 20 behind Galatasaray though.
Yeah, literally only 20 behind. And Arn Family back up to 4th place. Really nice to see them come back from that. But 30 points behind 3rd place. So now it's a little bit more tricky with only 2 games to go. They've got to get a big win to even try and catch up to Cave Divas right now. Unfortunately, Goskilla have gone down. Even though they had a great game that game as well, they came in 7th with 5 kills, so that's still a really decent score. They have gone down. That's just how competitive it is. And they've only gone down because Arm Family got 3 more points than them.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see Latra way down there now in 8th as well. Probably one of my most surprising results so far to see them down there.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, but there you go. Rise of Queens there. Miramar and Sanhok in the bag. So very much looking forward to this next Erangel, the final Erangel of this evening. We will be seeing if Lytra can come back from this. Do they normally prefer Miramar or Erangel? I thought it was Miramar actually. I can't remember.
I think they've had wins in both.
Oh, yeah.
They won the Erangel on the very first day, the first game. Yeah,
so they like both of them. They like both. So we'll see. Both of those are coming up. Lytra may have a comeback. We'll have to see. It's so close. They could really get up into 3rd place if they really wanted to. We've seen them do it before. So we'll have to see. But before then, we are going to go into a little bit of a break and settle down from that game and get ready for the next one. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We're here with Erangel in just a few minutes. It's getting bad, honestly, for these teams. It's getting really bad. I mean, it's great for us. These are some intense matches, but oh my goodness, the pressure these teams must be feeling right now. If I was Gus Killer right now, I would be panicking. Like, I'm sure they're not. They're far more experienced, far better than I will ever be. But I would be so panicking to think that you've been on top pretty much this entire 3-day event, and 2 games before the end, you get overtaken by 20-odd points. They have a lot of pressure on their shoulders right now. Hopefully, for their sake, they will be able to handle that and come back better. But Rise of Queens looking very, very good as well as.
I think I'm having a bad influence on Neptune, which is getting very emotional and into this.
Listen, it's been like 3 weeks of this. We gotta see this happen. It's a lot. It's just a lot.
I'm just... I don't know how these girls are feeling, because I'm going to end up being emotional. So I don't know. It must be so scary.
Yeah.
And just to know that sometimes it's not even about your ability, it's just the look of the game. And
then you're stamping your foot because you're like, no, we're better.
You need both. And now that they've taken the leads and there's 2 games left, I don't know in this game if now will be the games where we see some other teams dropping on each other. There's only 2 games left. Are they gonna leave it till the very last game, or are they gonna start it now?
I start it now personally. If you are a little bit on the fence of kind of doing that tactic, I would do it now. Get it out of the way. If it goes well, try again the next time. If it doesn't end up going all that well, then you have 1 more game to fix it. Right? So I feel like you should start doing it now on Erangel Miramar. You have more time, more space, so you're not feeling that pressure as quickly as you are on Erangel. So definitely, I would go for it now.
Ooh, and I just had a look at my prediction. My prediction for this game was actually Galatasaray, so that could be an interesting one. That's who I've gone for in this game.
Oh no, wait, let me gather thought. I switched my Erangel predictions around. So my first one was Galatasaray. This one's Goskilla.
That's not a bad shout.
It's not. It's not, but if Galatasaray actually win this one, come back and go, oi, Rise of Queens, not on our watch, I'm going to be hopping mad because I just got them the wrong way around.
Yeah, because Goskiller took the first one, so...
Yeah,
sucks
literally.
to be Neptura right now.
Quite literally. So, Goskilla, you better do something. Come on, I'm waiting for you. But yeah, no pressure from me for sure. But yeah, that plane path is going to be looking pretty good. A little bit more to the east than these teams might have liked. But yeah, it's easy. It's fine. But are we going to be seeing that all-important hot drop? Let's have a look. Right now, they're all going to look very bunched up because of just they're all kind of going in the same direction, but they'll spread out eventually. Or will they? We might see some hot dropping going on. I already see, let's see here, hang on. Rise of Queens are going to Milta as per usual. Nightmare, no hot dropping from them. Where are Besiktas? Besiktas are hot dropping Armed Family and Yaz Naya Poliana.
Is that normal for them?
No, they normally go military base.
Oh yes, they do. They do normally go. They went to military base in the first game. I remember now. So
yes,
they're going for it.
Wish they had.
Oh, because look at that zone as well.
Oh God, that hurts. I'm in physical pain at that. Oh my goodness me. Looks like as well. Let me just check this. Nash Inferno. They're in school as well, but they're looking a little close to Pachinki, but not too much. Okay, so I zoomed in slightly, and they are not as close to Pachinki as I thought they were. Ozrox, though, driving that way. Also, I think we're seeing Onyx Dreamcore there. Yeah, Onyx, Dolls, and the Wildcats all next to each other there.
Yeah, and that's a horrible zone as well because most of the teams have got to come around the same direction too. So, who's just gonna go there first and really take this game head on?
That is the question. I want to see. I mean, obviously, the obvious thing would be that the lower ranked teams are going to do that. But them being so, I mean, I think now we're starting to see a little bit of a divide. When the closer you get to the end, the fewer games you have, the more the divide gets. So even though there's only 30 odd points between, say, 14th and 10th, it's still too much, I think, for these teams. Even if they had a good game, they still need to get more points than the teams above them to actually get any higher. So hopefully we should see some hot drops from these lower end teams because I don't think they're only really fighting amongst themselves at this point. They're not really going to get very much higher than this. So we'll have to see. Besiktas being one of those teams. They're currently in 14th. They went back down after Inferno passed them. So in 14th place, they're going to be going for Iron Family, seeing what they can make of it, and see where they go. Because at this point, I don't think they're going to get much higher than that. I can tell you, though, that Yakut Quality, Armed Family, and Besiktas are all in Yasnaya.
Yeah, but by the looks of it, that Dreamcore player there, she does not care right now. She is out there running for that buggy with nothing on her back. Absolutely zilch. And she's going, I'm just going to go and get this buggy.
Why not? Do it. Yeah, there she is. She's got her buggy now. She's on her way to the rest of her squad. Ozorox and the dolls, though. We are seeing a little bit of a fight between them. Yeah, Kiki does go down there. So Ozorox one early point to them. 4.5 minutes into the game. I feel really bad for the dolls. They were doing so well. We're hoping for so much coming into the finals, and it just doesn't seem like it's quite connected for them in these last 3 days. So feeling bad for them there, but you know, hey, it happens. It happens, and they'll come back much better than ever, I think, in the next one.
Yeah, and it's I guess for them as well, for everyone, extra experience and just all the amount of games, and these teams have been so good, and you know, someone has to die. Not everybody is going to be able to win, and yeah, we don't want to see anybody doing poorly, but I wouldn't even say anyone's done bad. It's just how it's been for them at the time.
Just less
there
good.
We go. Yeah, Sophia has just gone out there as well to the Divas.
Oh, they've run into Cave. Oh dear. So just down to a duo for the dolls, not looking as stellar as they maybe had hoped for coming into this fourth game. The peeps over by Yasnaya have all left Yasnaya without any fighting going on. So Besiktas making a super early rotation into the zone, trying to get past farm area. Nash as well, right ahead of Armed Family, so they got to be really careful here as well. You can just see them leave behind Armed Family there on that mini map, and they are looking okay for now. But who are in zone are coming right up behind Galatasaray, so they're gonna have to be careful of that as well. Rise of Queens, though, where are they? Coming out of Milta, right past a Goskilla player. Sorry, not a Goskilla, Galatasaray player. That could have been dangerous, but nope, they're good. Elytra as well, moving on in. So far, there seems to be not a whole lot going on in terms of edge gatekeeping, a lot of edge fights, nothing really going on there. But it's going to get very heavy, very intense in that center. We got a lot of teams all lining up along that hillside east of Quarry. So looking very heavy traffic, I think, in this zone. So we'll have to see how that unfolds.
Yep, Rise of Queens just keep passing different teams there. Not stopping just yet as they just pass there the Divas as well. Galatasaray there. not too
I
far
thought that was a
behind them.
different
All
Nice.
traveling. I'm just waiting to see where everybody stops and where we're gonna head to next.
Literally. Nightmare going on the Western Bridge and making it across. No one's there. Besiktas now trying to get there, but they're too late. They might just catch Kitty, who's way behind the rest of her team, but the majority of the team are already across, so no bridge camping for Besiktas there. We got 3 teams still outside zone as Inferno try and size up Cave Divas there. Respect, Surreal, and Goskilla all out there. And interesting, Goskilla still up by shooting range. That's a long way away. You Cook Quality and Surreal, though, they're fighting. You Cook Quality and Surreal are fighting right now.
There you go. Mai has gone down there for your Cook Quality. Hopefully we can have a little spectator this. There we go, here with Soul Girl as Loina runs over Mai to finish her off. Of the audacity.
That's just mean.
They're pretty out here in the blue zone as well, so don't want to wait too long, especially if you haven't got that. Oh, she tried to jump into her vehicle. She took a little bit too long, and there was somebody there waiting with eyes on as Shiraja's in a little bit of trouble as well. She's going to try and flank around here on to Ricey there, and Melina will be eliminated. So one-on-one here for Surreal and your Cook Quality, and Shiraz is not giving up here. She's still trying to use those sprays of the UMP. She knows exactly where her opponent is, just can't quite see any flesh yet to get those shots on point.
Yeah, that's a real problem for Yakut as well. Noriaki only has bandages, no first aids to be seen. Ditto Meow has a couple of first aids, but she's currently in a fight right now, jumping around a shack. So she's trying to hold out against Respect there. Does get that knock though, okay.
Respect coming in there. Shiraz's is spraying everything. Ditto Meow has gone down. Your Cook Quality left with a solo because Respect there are being involved. I think they might have pinched a kill there from Surreal, and looks like they're going to push now because they've got a chance against Respect. They have one down as well for them, and your Cook Quality just hanging on in there with a solo where Blue is getting picked up real quick, and they kind of want to get to zone now. We've got over 2,000 meters to go, and yeah, either got to fight or flight. That is the question. We're all sticking around though, and so we're going to lose maybe 1 or 2 teams here, possibly, if we all decide to stay.
The zone's gone to the coast. It's gone west.
Blue shot straight out of that buggy there. She has gone down.
Nice.
Aitana has stayed down here though to fend off Surreal. Her teammate Blue, who got knocked, is just up there over the hill. We just saw as she turned on. Aitana will go down as well to Shiraz's. And the duo that is left up for Respect have left and gone to zone, so they will not be turning back around for these revives, as Soul Girl nearly eliminates herself. She's very lucky there as she goes for that thirst, and Surreal with 3 eliminations now, and got to get to zone pretty quick.
I mean, thankfully that player she just took out had some first aids because she was hurting there for real. But luckily she's got some first aids now. She's going to heal on up and hopefully make it to zone now. So that's good to go on that side. I mean, Surreal still up as 3, Respect up as 2, and then Noriaki as just 1. So that's a real shame for these 3 teams that they weren't able to come out of that, fully. But I think, except for Yakut, of course, I mean, trio and duo, not too bad.
Yeah, so they went there, took a kill or 2, and then have dipped. Respect there anyway, took that 1. So not too bad for them. They've decided that staying alive is more important, and same as your Cook Quality, the solo. She's gone as well. Here we've got Wildcats taking some wild sprays there onto the dolls. the dolls be looking to redeem themselves a little bit in this game, I think, and hope that they have a little bit of a better game for them.
I really like where Wildcats are right now. This is one of my very favorite spots if the zone does go to the western coast. It's just such a nice spot. You got a great vantage point, and unlike, that's the word I was looking for, unlike other cliffs, oh my goodness, unlike other cliffs and high grounds and rocky places in general, it's really actually difficult to attack. It's really easy to defend. So you've got, once you're up there and situated, as long as you're careful about the angles you're giving away to other players, it's actually really, really good spot to have. And so Wildcat's looking very strong there, I think.
Yeah, Leitra just pulled up here onto the dolls. I don't know if they're aware that Wildcats have that cliffside, and they'll definitely be able to see Leitra because we saw them taking those shots at the dolls. So Leitra definitely be in their sights as well there with their backs to them. So they've got to be careful they're not sandwiched between taking it from dolls and Wildcats. But Leitra, yeah, they want this compound too, and here they come. We can just see their Ozeroks coming in as well. We've got Cave Divas there in the kill feed with Inferno, and Inferno left now as a solo 2. Rise of Queens, 1 kill. We've got Elifs there just gone down. Who are they with here? Cave Divas. So Cave there preparing those nades in hand, and are we going to get this revive up for the Queens? Fingers crossed we do. As Galatasaray now, we've got a knockdown there for Galatasaray. They looks like with the Wildcats, so Laurie actually there confirming that elimination onto Rise of Queens, and we're quickly back with the Dope Dolls, and Leitra with that nade coming in leaves Reds on her own, and looks like Wildcats have shifted their attention onto Galatasaray, so Leitra free here to push onto the 6 Dope Dolls. And what can she do as a solo? Opium there has got that nade flying in. Here comes the UMP of the rest of the teams. She gets 1 knock there.
No.
Oh, she didn't quite get it. I think she got it very, very low. Oh, look at the health. I think it's very low there. She was unfortunate that all pushing together, but straight with Rise of Queens. I did see them. They did have another knock, I believe they do. So just 2 up for the Cave Divas there. We can see Logica just crawling across. Oh, she's looking there just to get to the side of that house. Cakes is down as well, looking for a revive off Yildiz. So Delphia has really got to hold it down here for her team. And she got not quite a knock there on Loriachi. Looks like Sonia is getting that revive on as well. And they're gonna push around that corner straight away while she's reviving, but nope, because Cakes is up as well. So they've managed to give each other that time, and Loriachi's nade flies back down onto Cakes to re-knock her, and she's gonna smoke up there again, try and get these revives going on. Zone, they're just on the edge, so Rise of Queens are okay where they are here with Delphia, and Cave just moving into the compound as well, just to push themselves in this zone as well, as Cakes is eliminated. So 2 left for Rise of Queens, 2 kills. Don't forget Galatasaray still alive with the full squad, and a kill for them as well. They've just got another knock there against Bashik just in the kill feed.
Oh no!
So there goes Shirajas to herself. Logica getting tagged up there. You could quality go out in 15th place with 1 elimination. Zone has gone away from us here, and this is the fight now for Rise of Queens. Again, as a duo, can they hold off the Cave Divas, who are also so strong and not too far away, just headed into zone there. We just saw Onyx Dreamcore as well. They didn't want to stop for this though. They've gone straight for zone, it looks like. And we're going to just leave this. Someone's going to be out here. And who is that? Who is the pink? Is that Inferno? Who is there?
Yes,
Ozeroth?
that's Aquarius.
Is it Inferno? Yeah, so Inferno there too as Delphia goes down. So it's all on the solo. Oh, no. Rise of Queens outside of placement and 2 kills. Oh, Galatasaray will be seeing that in the kill feed. Oh,
Yep.
Sonya, they risked it though because Sonya is now going to go out to the play zone. So they really risked it for those kills there as Dreamcore going to get Pinky revived. There's Lara back in that kill feed. Galatasaray are coming back for these points. All they got to do is hang on for a little bit of placement, a little bit of kills, and they'll be right back up there with Rise of Queens. And oh my goodness. There is the nade. There's the nades coming in. Oh my goodness, they've got 3 kills now. Not looking good for Dreamcore because Galatasaray really want these points back, and it's gonna be so close later as well. Maybe even coming in and stealing some of those kills from Galatasaray there, as Cave end up going out their Logica to Galatasaray, but Armed Family could be helping out right now. They have just eliminated 1 player of Galatasaray.
And it's Lara as well, the MVP. She's out.
Well, they'll be happy about that with Freeps coming in, and Sayori there of Latra taking out another Dreamcore player. So Dreamcore really have got stuck there as Soulgirl with a nade on 2 fires as well. So Galatasaray getting ganged up on by a couple of teams there. Kasima is down to Soulgirl as well. Dreamcore will go out in 11th there. Pinky the last one to go out. And look at this, just like that, Tofi is the last one up right now for Galatasaray. They got ganged up on there by Surreal and Family. Respect are going to be eliminated in 10th place. And can Tofi get any of these revives? It looks like Fires is crawling back, but you've got Family still looking at them. Soulgirl is moving up as well. She's not too far away. And oh my goodness, Galatasaray, can we do it? I think she'll get the first revive. She has got that already. Aquarius goes down to the zone. There goes Inferno in 9th. These placement points.
Moved again.
Yeah, they're gonna start looking good for Galatasaray. Soulgirl takes out the UMP. Soulgirl knocks Tofi there, and she's very, 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 very low.
She's got no meds.
Like Arm Family. Yeah, looks like Arm Family helping out. They're spraying as well. Oh my goodness. Seema that's down Tofi
now.
She's done it! She's done it! A drum shot! She's done it with the drum shot! She's eliminated Galatasaray in 8th place!
4 kills is not enough! Oh my goodness! Listen, for those in chat who might be slightly confused, we are neutral, okay? We are. But that's very exciting.
We're neutral, but it's exciting, and...
It is!
That is close.
We love them both equally, but oh my goodness me. That is a win for Rise of Queens, for sure.
Whoever's chasing who is always intense, no matter what team it is. And Surreal, she was brilliant there. And she had help from our family, and oh my god, we have 7 teams left now. Who is left? I just don't know.
Goskilla is a trio. They're still here. I'm just saying.
What a great little fight that was. And my prediction was Galatasaray, so they're out. I completely forgot that they were my prediction. Because I was so excited in that fight, I forgot. I was backing them to win. And they were looking good though, where they had their full squad, but it wasn't to be. And the Surreal solo, 7 kills for Surreal there.
Very, very nicely done. And she's still in it. She's still got some leverage here. She just has to get into zone. So I'm not sure what she's going to do here. She's got 0 meds whatsoever. She's behind in zone. Zone's ticking away. Could be very difficult for her now, but 7 kills and 7th place, not half bad.
I probably wouldn't even care if I was her after that.
Yeah,
if I had just eliminated Galatasaray like that, there we are, 7th place with 7 kills. I'd be saying...
Excuse me, that was a shot in the water.
You can shoot into water now too?
Yeah, if you're in a vehicle.
I've barely played these days, to be honest.
Yeah,
and
same.
So all these new things that's popping up, what? So if you drive your vehicle and stay in the vehicle, you can now shoot underwater.
Yes.
That is insane.
It is. I didn't know guns worked underwater, but okay. Sure.
Yeah, there's the zone as well. We're half on the beach and half in
Oof.
the water, and there we go.
Oh
Just drone a little
my.
bit so we can see an armed family with the full squad. Ozarok's there as well, and oh my goodness, Sonny is
Oh,
gonna
there goes
drown.
Sunny.
So there goes Litter in 6 out of
9.
9 kills though,
That's
and
good.
who out of these teams with the squads are gonna push first into that road
I
and
know.
make it all the way to the beach? Wildcats there in the water as well. And Nisa is taken down by armed family. Who,
Oh.
is looking low as well. She's getting tagged up. Ozrox are going to come in their vehicles straight in front of Ghost Killer. They're
Whoa,
going
that
wild
boat!
right now. How is she just managed to drive all the way into the water and still be alive? Here
Sure.
comes Mia, her teammate, who's going to go for the same pathway. She's going to drive straight into Ghost Killer. I thought she was going to run her over. She gets taken down by Kauai. I thought she had just a slight little wheel there, but she didn't. Freaks there, contending for the MVP, is going to take the airdrops. Nightmare will go out in 5th place, and there I think we're going to stay in our cars and just wait it out under the water as Arm family just push onto the beach. And I think now the win will come depending on which way the zone goes, the land or the water. If it goes onto the land, you're in trouble if you're in the sea.
Yeah. I mean, Ghost Killer and Arm Family both looking equally strong depending on where this zone goes. Ghost Killer so far been playing the beach phenomenally, but if that zone goes to Arm Family, it's theirs because look at all that open ground. However, that might change things.
Yeah, Kiddles just gets sprayed out the car there by Fra. Nice little spot out there. Her teammate Freeps just in that smoke, not quite connecting any shots onto that. She's got a nice little, when she goes prone there, a little bit of a slight dip in the sand. There we go. The nades are going to go up, aimed at Ozrox, but I think slightly too far to the right. And Cat Veins as well is going to throw them up too. So Ozrox and Ghost Killer here. Only the Wildcat solo is properly in that water. Zone coming in now. We're going to see where that's going to go to next. I think our family having a little bit of trouble here, just trying to edge in. Still got a few meters to go, so really having to trust their smokes because they've got Ozrox on one side, Ghost Killer on the other, and there goes Hate Me. Can we sneak in?
Ooh, not quite.
Can we get in a little bit, a few more meters? She's just going to get inside there for Kane Kitian. And where is zone gone? Oh, it's just gone onto Ozorox. The zone is with Ozorox. 2 down now. Kittle wasn't able to get picked up. She's gone down again. So is Hate Me. It's Freeps and Kane Kitian there. Left up for the Arm family. No, she's going to go down. So just the... no, Freeps managed to revive Kiddle. So GG's to Freeps there. She's got one of her players back up. And, I'm wondering... Doesn't look like Ghost Killer. There we go. Ozrox cylinder there, confirming Hate Me. Ghost Killer and Ozrox not really focused on each other. Everybody's bullying Arm family right now.
Yes.
There we go. Finally, Fra there with that M4. One knock on Ozrox. They're going to return that straight away as Kauai is going to go down. Maybe a chance for Arm family now to get into next zone because they've got a long way to go to get in there. Can they sneak in whilst everybody else is fighting? There we go. The Wildcat solo. It's just staying coming into the zone. Oh, spotted out by Sierra. And we'll go out in 4th place with 4 kills. So not bad from them. Our family will go out in 3rd with 2. And we have Ozrox against Ghost Killer. Oh my goodness. Are Ghost Killer going to take both Erangel games tonight? No, this is your team. This is your prediction, right?
Yes, it is. No, Kauai, what are you doing?
Kauai is down. Cat Vase is the last one up, and she's in the water. Oh, she's just so shallow. She's the last one for Ghost Killer. She's got one player right. Oh my goodness! She's saying hello. She's saying hello. She picked up on the water. She's waved at them. She's not. I don't know if she could have pulled a gun up there. I think maybe she was still in the water a little bit too much. So she's peeked ahead. She's waved. I'm here, and is eliminated. And that's how interesting that was. I'm sat so close to the screen right now, so I can see properly. And it's going to be Ozorox And Ozorox have just come out of nowhere because
They have.
they haven't really done that much.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
a win for them, and another great final as well. Final
Fantastic,
zone.
yeah. Yeah, fantastic. And I think Goskilla there, she kind of knew she couldn't do much about it. I don't think Ozorox, it wasn't a 1v1. I think Ozorox had 2 more or 1 more in the water as well. So I think she knew she wasn't going to win it. So she was just like, you know what? Hide. How is everything? You good? How's the games going? You know? So that's very, very well played from Ozorox, though, to stay alive on a very flat beach. They played that to a T. So very, very well done from Ozorox. Fantastic result, getting them 11 kills. So very nicely done. And Sierra getting 5 of those.
Yeah, and nice again to see another team with a win.
Mm-hmm.
Shame for Ghost Killer, of course. It would have been nice to see them get both Erangel games.
It would have.
Ghost Killer have been really, really good tonight.
They've been fantastic.
Let's not take nothing away from them. They've come out of nowhere, and tonight put themselves so far up, and it's just a shame they didn't do that last night too.
I know.
There we go. Our damage there a little bit low for that Erangel game, to be honest. Sitting under 800, and we're used to the number 1 there being over 1,000. So just evenly spread from the teams.
It really is, yeah. I just want to make mention that Goskilla there, Cat Veins. Interesting, Cat Veins is the 3rd place most damage dealt because she got 0 kills. In fact, the rest of Goskilla got 0 kills because it was only Kawaii who got all 5 of the team kills. So there was a lot of damage, but the kills went to her only.
Yeah, so just as a team, I don't know what the words. I don't know what else to say about these girls. I'm just every game.
Also good.
Yeah, just every game, just playing amazing. And for me, I think in that game, not to take away from the wins, but surreal. So the drop shot and everything from the surreal player.
Yes.
So good. And 26 points there for Ozorox will definitely boost them up that leaderboard too.
And look at the point difference. 11 points difference between Ozorox and Goskilla. And Goskilla did really well there. So Ozorox were phenomenal.
Yeah, and just the beach ending. And we've had so many nice end zones.
Yeah, we have. We really have. Really testing these girls.
These zones at the end have been bizarre compared to what we've normally seen throughout the league. So nice to see something different, and there's been so much water involved in the beach, and it's open, and it's just been going anyway. Just literally any team has had a chance.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That's a lot of damage. Not often so many kills. There's only really 3 or 4 teams that have a lot of kills, but that's pretty evenly spaced amongst everybody. I mean, look, 11 kills, only 1,800 damage as a team. So either they're picking off a lot of kills that were other people's, knocks, they're stealing, or it's just there's just so evenly placed. Yeah, it's really weird. We're normally used to seeing 11 kills with 3,000 damage nearly, so that's not much damage at all.
Yeah, and then you got Goskilla there, put it in the work as well. Only 5 kills for them as well to come in second. And Arm Family, I'm surprised that Arm Family only had 2 because we saw them a lot in the kill feed.
We did. We actually did, yeah. Arm Family really pulling it out of the bag this time and next time. So, or rather, Sanhok and this Erangel as well. Hoping for good things from them for this last Miramar game, but I think all eyes are really going to be on Galatasaray and Rise of Queens for this one.
Oh my goodness, it's just so close. This last game, I probably might even start crying.
I know. It's so close.
With how close it is, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can contain myself. It's going to be such a good last game, man.
It will.
This last game now, I feel it in my bones. Someone's going to hot drop on someone. It has to be.
Oh, yes. It has to. Come on, guys. Besiktas or somebody, because there are several teams now that know they're not going to do anything. They can't do any more than what they've done. So come on, we need some upsets. Let's see some hot drops. Let's get this game going.
Surreal was so good in that game there, Erangel, and I hope the highlight shows that I think did she do a 2v1 in the end? I don't know if Galatasaray got 3 players back up or if it was just a 2v1, but she definitely got those last 2 players, yeah. And she was so low as well, so how she managed to even do that?
Yeah.
The drop shot
she got
was,
the angle. She got that angle just right. So many times I've been a victim of that angle where they jump past you, and by the time you react, no matter how quickly that you react, you're always slightly behind them. So your shots never measure up. There it is, right there.
Oh,
yeah,
so nice.
It is, yeah. Your shots don't quite match up with theirs, and they have full angle on you. So yeah, just one of those things where the angles were just a little off for Galatasaray. But yes, Surreal coming in there. Well played. And very risky as well, but she had no meds. It was do or die. So very, very well done from her. And
then, here we go. Hello. Oh, Ghost Killer. I'm kind of sad for them. I wanted them. It would have been nice if they could have had that win as well. But someone's got to win it, and there we go. The 9 points difference, has gone down to 9. So literally, oh my goodness. And Cave actually still sitting there in 3rd. So they've been 3rd for a long time now.
They have.
So props to them because they're hanging
really
on.
Well.
We've got a nice distance between Ghost Killer now, but Ghost Killer, if they come out with another cracker, who knows? I mean, it is that. I don't know. That's a bit. They've got to get.
Big ask, isn't it?
They've probably got to get the record amount of kills in the last game to overtake Cave, because they need. They need like 18 plus kills. So they would have to get a record if they want to get in into 3rd. But could they just, they might not want to lose 4th place because only 2 points difference, and then obviously 3 and only 6th to 7th. So do they really want to risk trying to go all out? Because then they might drop a few places. So they still got to play to their tactically best and not just go, oh, you know what, we can't get 3rd. Let's just hot drop it and try and ruin it for the top teams, because they still got to keep their 4th place.
Absolutely. So hopefully we'll see Ghost Killer continue their trajectory. They've been doing really well so far. But it's Ozorox taking that win. I don't think we've seen Ozorox win in the finals so far, or am I mistaken? Did they win one?
No, I think this is their first, if I'm not wrong. I'm not sure. Let's. I think it's their first one. We just saw the overall stats.
Oh wait, we did just see that. Hang on, Ozorox. Let me try that. Yes, it is their first win. So again, these teams, even if you don't feel like you've done particularly well, you can go out on a high note. You won a game at least in the last day, so that's a really good feeling to have. So well done to Ozorox as well as. But it's getting really very intense, very nerve-wracking. Like, I'm nervous. I'm not even playing. I'm neutral. I'm nervous. Okay. Anyway, we have a break. We're going into a break, but we will be back very shortly with the 5th and final game of the evening. So stick around. Do not go anywhere, and we'll see you in just a few minutes. welcome back for the last time. I know. I know. Welcome back, everybody, to the European Wonder League for PUBG Mobile. We are here with our final game of the evening and our final game of the finals with Miramar being brought to you very, very shortly. But first, let's say a few words about the tournament overall. How's it been for you, Majesty?
It's just been phenomenal for me. I've never, obviously, this is my first time casting and seeing an all-female league. Yeah. And it's just been so nice to watch the teams from the start. Some of them have improved so much, and I don't want to get emotional because it's been nice to watch them all, see them all competing, all the different wins, all those different winners, the different plays, great shots that we've seen, and it's just been so nice to be a part of as well. And hopefully it's not the last one that PUBG do for the girls.
No, I really hope so. I mean, it has been such a great experience, and I think the girls have been really, really enthusiastic about things like this happening. But yeah, it's just been a fantastic event to have and to cast as well. I mean, it's been just incredible to be here and watch all these girls from the desk. But yeah, there's our predictions just before that screen goes off there very quickly. I did go with Lytra there as well as Phoenix from CIS, so buddies on that one. And you with Rose from Turkey going for the Cave Divas.
Yeah, back in the Divas last game. But do you know what? I don't even know. Even if I could change my prediction, I don't even know who I would pick now for this last one.
Exactly. I think I did go with Lytra because they have a habit of winning the first and last games. So I think they might try to do a last effort, a final go, and really, really try and win this one. And I think that's probably what we're going to see. I don't know if they will win it. We've had some really big up-and-coming teams just come out of nowhere in this last evening. So not sure that they'll do it, but definitely a possibility. And I think the mentality is there as well. So we'll see. We will see. But yeah, there it is. We're going to be going off. Final destination.
I wouldn't even be surprised if Goskela won this.
Yes, exactly. I'm half expecting it, to be honest.
And we haven't seen Galatasaray win a game today.
Or yesterday, right? I think.
No, they won yesterday. They won the very first game yesterday.
Oh, they did.
No game today for Galatasaray, which is
that's unusual.
Surprising, yeah.
Right? Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, okay. So very, very diagonal, but straight across the middle pretty much. So, yep, that's going to be a decent playing path. Will the circle, in fact, lead us astray here? And are we going to see any hot drops? Come on, teams. YOLO it. Come on.
This is it. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Where are we going?
Besiktas not hot dropping. They're going to go their own way to Los Higos. Okay. We also have Nash, but Nash are in a little bit more of a tricky situation. They've been looking really good. They could gain a couple more placements, so they're going to play it carefully. We are seeing a little bit 3 teams so far in Los Leones, but I don't know if that's going to be the case or if they're just flying over it. It's a little early to say right now. It looks like our family are going to go to Impala this time around. That's their usual spot, but they've decided not to hot drop there. But our family, again, in a position where they probably shouldn't be doing any hot dropping at all. Ozarok's going to be going to their spot. Surreal going to theirs as well. I think we're looking at a pretty normal game so far. Hacienda looking a little busy because Galatasaray have not gone to Monte Nuevo. Where are they going? Hacienda? With Rise of Queens? No. No way.
Are they gone together?
Galatasaray have gone to Hacienda. Rise of Queens have quickly left that area, so they're going to be very, very close by, but not in Hacienda. So not quite the hot drop that perhaps Galatasaray were looking for. But that is bold. perhaps they feel confident. They're gone like, you know, we're better than them on CQC. We can actually win that fight and take them out immediately. That's very risky. But that could have been a possible move they were going for. Goskill gone up to La Cobriera, and Rexpect have gone up to water treatment. So other than that, nothing out of the ordinary. Circle has moved in, and we do have a very central zone. So no surprises just yet, but that is bold from Galatasaray.
Do you think they're just going to chase people down and just go for it?
Maybe. They're already leaving?
Yeah, they're doing
goodness.
it, aren't they? They
are.
They want kills.
This is so strange. Why are you doing it? You should be playing it very quietly, but maybe this is their plan under pressure. When they feel that pressure, maybe they're one of those teams that are able to harness pressure effectively to get really good, really aggressively, and maybe that's what they're going for. So we'll have to see. Currently, they aren't going away from teams, though, so they're going on the other side of Hacienda, so no Rise of Queens, no Yakut quality, so they're going the opposite direction. But very weird they didn't go Monte Nuevo. I mean, that's always their spot. Very strange.
Oh, they were trying to look for early kills, weren't they? They wanted to take out a squad straight away.
I'm surprised they left so early, though, unless they were afraid of getting dropped on quickly. I mean, they barely looted that place at all. There's so much loot in Hacienda in these kinds of matches, and they just left it immediately. So, not sure what's going on there. They have gone to a little junction just south of Cruz del Val. They're going to be waiting there for a little bit. Rexpect look to be moving quite close to them as well. For now, last game's winners, Ozorox. They are in La Bendita, and actually, Surreal looking closer to them than they usually are.
Yeah, I'm just itching now for this zone to come and just people to start shooting each other and see. Honestly, I don't even know what's going to happen. I'm excited and I need it to fast forward. Come on.
Yeah, quickly. We've had 3 weeks of you guys looting at the proper time and moving at the proper time and then fighting at the proper time. Just do it all now.
Here we go. Surreal here. Shirazes has creeped right up onto Ozorox. The last game winners. And Surreal in that last game were cracking as well. I'm not sure which player it was who did that 2v1. The last girl up. Did you know who it was?
Soul Girl. I think it was Soul Girl.
But just probably one of my favorite moments. It was so good,
yes.
And obviously with the intensity of that #1 spot race, it just made it kind of like a bit more exciting that she did that.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, but good luck to everyone in the last game as Ozorock's just moving away there actually, and she's revealed herself now because she's just sprayed them up, and they do have a player still in that compound, whether she knows about that or not. Here comes her teammates though, so she's not alone anymore. A little bit spread out there.
This is interesting from Surreal because they usually spend a lot of time in Minas Generalis. So this is a very quick rotation and quick assault here. Very, very speedy on this one. Nearly 6 minutes in, and they're already going for a fight. So definitely wanting to maybe just clear out the south entirely. Maybe take out La Bendita so they can have it for themselves. That would be a good move from them as well, I think. I always like this area. But it's definitely going to be a tough one to make from this angle. They've gone in on the side of the open ground, not the ridge. So that's a bit odd as well.
Yeah, Cylinder there just taking a few shots as well, but not quite enough. We've got Iqlal there still down in the compound with Shirazes just edging a little bit closer. So she's not far away as she was before. And looks like she's getting tagged up though by teammate Sierra there with that M249.
Yes, indeed. So just having a little look-see. It's a shame that Surreal doesn't have this angle because that would be perfect. But it is Sierra here with the M249. Okay, that's ambitious. Trying to get those shots there from that distance, but not going to quite happen there. Cats and Yakut quality though, they are clashing over. Where are they? Oh, over in Hacienda del Patron. Okay, so Wildcats have taken a 2-2 split here, and 2 of them are going after Yakut Quality.
Here we go, Elam on top there. Oh, Might is wait on the open candy, sprays off the M4 4 times. Connects, she's got to reload real quick. And oh, she makes it behind the building there. Unfortunately, she had to quickly reload, and Celinda will take down Melina there with that AKM. And Rise of Queens, ooh, Delphia is down. Ghost Killer up there down below with Rise of Queens, but I think that revive should be easy enough for the girls up there. Ghost Killer pretty spread out. Is that someone from afar, from behind? We have 2 down now because Yildiz has gone down as well. And Ghost Killer, where are they spread out there? I can see, is that someone from outside zone tagging them up there? Yildiz is thirsted by Delirium, gets the first kill of the game. What a Rise of Queen's going to do now? Elifs is gone. They are leaving Delphia, and Elifs and Cakes will go off as a duo there.
Oh no. It's terrible for Rise of Queens. Oh no. Listen, they did the Sanhok as a duo. They won as a duo there, but Sanhok is so very different from Miramar. They're going to have a really, really hard time to pull this one out the bag. Luckily, they don't need the points to win. They just need Galatasaray to not get the points to win, right? So this could be okay from them. They just need to stay ahead of Galatasaray. Oh my goodness. Obviously, that's been made a lot harder.
Yeah, because Lara there taking some shots at Kiki out of the buggy. She's going to get the knock. It's going to be Tofi there with Lara's help. And oh my goodness, this is not what Rise of Queens want to see in the kill feed, with Galatasaray picking up any kills just yet. They're really going to have to play safe, and they really need to go for placement points as well in this game. And they just left Delphia. They said, we can't risk trying to revive, I think, and they just dipped.
What a shame. But yeah, 2 is always better than 1, so real shame there, but sometimes you got to make those tough calls, and it's looking like they're just going to be going out to zone, trying to... Unfortunately, the thing is, they're trying to get to zone. They've gone to an obscure little compound, but unfortunately, zone's moved away from them, and now they're behind Galatasaray and Rexpect. So they're having just a hard time all around.
Yeah, and Kiki, 1 kill for them as Sophia goes down as well, so they gotta pray the dolls can try and get some damage at all. Looks like Tiffy just gonna pull up a little bit closer. They obviously need these points as well, so here she comes. She's going in on her own at the moment. 2 down for the dolls, but here she is. She's gonna pull up on Megumi, and is she gonna be in trouble here?
She's there.
Oh, she's low, but she's managed to get up the stairs.
Yeah.
I think that's a missed opportunity there for the dolls. If her teammates decide to put... Now there they go, there's a Molotov down below. The rest of her teammates are here, and they came real quick.
They did.
Look at Tofi's health. She was low then. Reds just ran into that Molotov. I don't know.
No.
She just ran straight back into that. She didn't have to. She will go out there as well. And just like that, the dolls, Sophia's going to try and throw that oppression nade there just to keep them out. But the throw ball is going to come in and in and in from Galatasaray. And they just...
Outside.
If they had got Tofi when she pushed up on her own, this could have been different. That's my players. They pulled up so quick with them, and there we go. Sophia's going to go down as well, and yeah, just 1 left for the dolls. And there we just saw her there. She's inside.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's 6 dolls eliminated, and 4 kills for Galatasaray though.
Surreal. Okay, so Surreal moved away from Ozorox in the end then. So they went back up to Minas Generalis, up to the church as well. But they get taken out by Rexpect, so... Or only 1 does. So Surreal down to a 3-man. Woman. Squad. Interesting. I know. Lots of teams all gathering in the middle there. We've got Opium. Interesting. Latra in the middle, on a ridge line, but in the middle of zone. We generally don't see that from them. So that kind of begs the question, are they going for a win here? Or are they going, I don't know what they're doing. Like a win or lots of kills? I wonder what the plan is here. Cave still in Picado down there, but the Wildcats, having done their business with Yakut Quality, they've moved down there as well. Besiktas now doing the Latra strat of staying out of everybody's way, but that eastern side rather, is looking rather busy.
Yeah, and
Interesting.
nobody's gone.
The entire west side is like power grid's free. No one's down there. Zone goes to the southwest, so now straight onto Besiktas. That could prove tricky for them because that's some pretty nice real estate they've got right there.
Yeah, I was just about to point out about power grid in that eastern side before it shifted that it was all free along there. Nobody opting to go along there, but plenty of compounds and hillsides here to be taken, and we'll see who is going to go and push in there first. Looks like she just said just going to move a little bit more central in that zone.
Yeah, I'm not sure I actually fully like that from Besiktas, unless their playstyle. If their playstyle is to play more mid, then that's fine. If what they did is move because they thought they were going to get taken out there, because that's the church area and a really good spot. I don't like that if that's what they moved for, is to just get away from other teams, because they've actually moved into a compound that's far easier to take. Yes, it's less desirable, but it's much easier. The church is pretty hard to take over efficiently if you play it well. So I don't really like that from them. I think that's a little bit of a panic move, and it might not work out for them in the end. But if it's because their playstyle is to play mid in late zones, then go for it.
Yeah, we just saw Sonya go down there of the Divas in the kill feed as well. I believe it was Wildcats. Here we are. Sonya down there as Delirium of Ghost Killer goes down. Respect look like they're pulling up there as well, actually. So Respect are going to get involved down there too. And yeah, Sonya down there is who kill is that going to be? Is it going to be a Respect steal, or a Wildcat's going to get that arcade going to revive? And no, it is going to be Alum there to confirm Sonya, so she Wildcats get their kill in the end.
Goodness me. Everything happening at once here, I think.
Oh no, Respect, she nearly was in trouble there, and she is this time there, is going to go down. Wait, is that Galatasaray coming as well?
Yes.
Galatasaray coming to Picado too, and
she almost had her.
Logica is going to go down this time and will be eliminated too, so just a duo up left for the Divas, and this was my team for this game, but as you know, it's not been a great night for us. I've just had one of mine correct, and quickly, just like this, we're with Dreamcore. You've had none?
None.
Shiraz is eliminated by Galatasaray, and that's Surreal out in 15th, and now 5 kills for Galatasaray, but the Wildcats, they've taken down Fire. Have they confirmed that? Where is she? They've confirmed it, so Galatasaray, a trio, they take that kill, and the Wildcats there. This is going to be scary. Aquarius goes out to the play zone. So, just wait. What's happening to Inferno? Because they're going out to the play zone.
Yes, the play zone is catching up with both of these teams. Ghost Killer and Inferno, sorry. Looks like Ghost Killer going to be able to get that res back. She's got a few meds now, so they're going to try and get her up and running, but no, I think the play zone is going to get fraught. Oh, but we got Dreamcore going on here.
Yeah, Pinky, last one remaining. She can't hold them off, and that will be Onic Dreamcore in 14th, and Lara is going to go down to the Wildcats as well. So just like that, Galatasaray quickly down to a duo as well as Rise of Queens, but they do have that 5 kill advantage on them at the moment as Fra goes out as well. And oh my goodness, just like that, Seema and Tofi. So still going to be tight for that MVP too, the MVP race, because Seema is getting tagged up. She's going to go down as well to Wildcats. It is the Molotov coming there, a combination, and she is eliminated too. So Tofi, the last one now. Oh my goodness me!
If Galatasaray go out now, they still only have those 5 points, which will not be enough to beat Rise of Queens.
But now Cakes has gone down to Wildcats. Wildcats are taking on everybody. Wildcats are doing the damage to everyone right now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Elifs has her in sight down there. Can she get the teammate revived? Cakes, can we get back up? Oh, she's driving straight towards the Galatasaray solo. She's going for the no! Don't revive them, please! No! Cakes has gone, and now Elif has got herself in a lot of trouble because Ghost Killer are pushing down here. Cat Baines is going to go down to Elam of Wildcats too. Oh my goodness, Elif's, did she just make a mistake there?
It feels like she may have done, but I don't think Kawhi is in a real position to push on that. Leitra might have more of a say in this. I know what she was trying to do. She could have gotten that revive, but yeah, she's just now put herself in a really tough position there. Oh dear, that nade could do some nice things. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, she's really got to hope that the other teams around her don't focus on her. They're trying to take out Ghost Killer as well. So she could be helped or it could be danger, but both teams in the running as solos now as Freeps goes down as well. Kitty there with 3 eliminations so far, and oh my goodness, we're only 18 minutes in. We don't normally see this until we're about 21 minutes. So it's coming a little bit quicker than normal, and just...
Yeah, look at the graph. Look how many solos there are.
I know.
So many. And how many full squads. Azarox, Nightmare, and Wildcats all full.
I mean, Wildcats there were just... Everybody was in their sights, and they're just such good fraggers. Oh, did she just take herself out there as well?
Oh, Besiktas are in it! Yes, this is what we need from them, except it's still 13 teams alive, so they may go out early. But, like, they're still here. It's nice. They made it past the 18-minute mark.
And Rex Speck's still in it as well, but
yes.
You think by this stage, oh, they might be in like top 7. No, we're still in top 13, so we're still not even placement points yet. Amaya is a solo as well, right in between all this. Bashik just all around her. Oh, honestly, what is going to happen in this game? This is mental.
I don't know. It could go either way. We do know Rise of Queen's still a solo, as is Galatasaray. So unlikely either of them will really get any more points. It's really just who goes out first. And really it's who gets the more points in that placement. If Rise go out now, but Galatasaray only get, say, 1, maybe 2 placement points, it's still game over for them. So it's very, very, very close.
So she needs to make what, top 5, probably, to get close to even and above, top 5 and above. Yes. Oh my goodness, it's too much.
Let's see, 9 points. 11 points. There's an 11-point difference between the two right now. So Galatasaray have 5. They need 6 more points. So yes, top 5.
Oh my goodness, honestly.
I know.
Oh,
so Rise is looking comfortable.
Too much.
I know.
She's just got to hope to survive and get those placement points as Mai goes out there as well, and Ditto Meow. Another solo will be left for your cook quality this time. So we've got a lot of solos congregating together. Elif is still down there as well, next to her burning vehicle, as Sonda just gets some bandages on the go, because we are nearly 22 minutes in, and 13 teams still in it. Look at all the solos.
I know.
Unreal.
It's amazing. Just amazing. And Cook Quality now joining those ranks. 2 Ghost Killer, actually. So Ghost Killer getting a couple more points out of that. Very nicely done.
Oh, nice from Ditto Meow there. Your Cook Quality. She's a solo amongst all this chaos. and she managed to get one knock here with Nightmare.
Yeah.
She will be eliminated though, and they'll get that
13.
revive back up, but 13th for your cut quality, and now we're into the one placement point as Elam takes on Sunny. Could this be finally a go Wildcats in the last game?
Possibly. I would love to see that, honestly. It would be so great for them to leave here on a win. Plus, the Wildcats having not done too badly. They're currently in 6th position and 3 points away from 4th. So a win here would mean a couple of very nice placement point or placement jumps.
Yeah, and we'll be sad because we backed them last night for the last game.
Yes!
And if they come and win it this time, oh, Wildcat.
They'll just be trolls then. We can just know that they're trolls. Every team here just doesn't want us to succeed.
There you go, because
Ghost Killer go out.
Yeah, eliminate Ghost Killer there in 12th, and Sierra goes down there to Nightmare, one of our other teams with quite a few players that they already have 10 kills as well. That's going to be Ozorox going out in 11th place with the 11 kills there for Nightmare as Kitty takes a knee to Amaya, the solo of Cave Divas, and Alem goes down too to Latra there, and Rexpect I think has just stole that kill there on Kitty, so Rexpect getting a 4th kill this game. So nice to see Rexpect still alive there as Sniper goes down to Besiktas, and Zone pushing in now as well as Sonny just gets picked up by her teammates. We've got Sayuri there with eyes on Delicia, and it's going to be the vehicle explosion to eliminate her, and Inferno in 10th position. So we're into our top 9, and look, 1, 2, 3, 4 solos. Oh my goodness me! Look at them all. There, Elifs. she's right.
On.
Yeah, she's right next to Leitra there. I don't know what she's gonna do to try and get in this zone, because Wildcat's in front of her as well. She has got a tough job. There we go. Sonder with a knock onto the Wildcats too. She's got to see if she can Elifs can try and creep in around these guys, I guess. That's her only way to get in. I think she's just on the edge there. We can just see on the edge of zone as Blue is coming in. She's got to try and find a little dip somewhere. And Maya goes out to Sonny. So that's KD was in 9th with 3 kills in our last game. Arm Family, another solo here. Kane Kityan is the last one up there for the Arm Family, and 2 kills for them in this last game. Besiktas here, a duo, so not actually any squads left. No full squad for the top 8 teams. We're not used to seeing it like this. Elifs just gets into this zone.
Wow.
And but she's got Latra right next to her, and that's going to be a tough one because the zone again has moved away from her. Look there, you can see Sonder just in front of her, and the Wildcat's still there as well, and that's going to be tough. Sonder there with no helmet left either, so we've got to watch out for any headshots there, because here it comes. Kenkit the solo for Arm Family takes down one member of Rexpect. Can she go for a thirst? She gets it. There we go. Blue is eliminated. She's gonna get another knock. No, did she get that? No, she didn't. Oh, that nice
from them.
Yeah, nice drop shot, but not enough for Arm Family, and they go out in 8th. As Rexpect Sniper comes in from behind to eliminate them in 7th. Sonder goes down to Elif's nade. So Elif's is out there with Latra, nading them right now. Sniper goes out to the nade of Galatasaray though, so they get their 7th kill, and they go out in 6th place. And Elif's has revealed herself to Latra from that nade, and they have picked her back up though, as Sunny goes down, and so does Sayori to Wildcat. So only Sonder remains there of Latra. Can Elifs do anything here and try and sneak a little further into this zone? Here comes the Wildcats though, because they're pushing, and she's going to get caught in the middle. Galatasaray Tofi!
No!
Solo of Galatasaray taking out the Wildcats there. Wildcats players. Oh my goodness.
Oh, doesn't do it, no!
Elifs, she's got to get into zone as well.
She did!
She gets the kill, she gets the kill, and Wildcats eliminated in 5th. They take 7 kills with them. Galatasaray got in 4th with 8 kills. Galatasaray in 4th place with 8 kills. So Rise of Queens guaranteed 3rd with 2 kills.
I think that's not enough for Galatasaray. So
Can she
close.
get any extra points here? Leitra still there. Nightmare in front. She's done so well from this
She
place position
has.
to even come in third right now. She was stuck
Hmm.
between Leitra and Wildcats. How she has managed to just stay there, make her
I
way
know.
in, not even
I'm
quietly. She threw that nade up and got a knock, so
mhm.
she's not even being quiet about it. And
No.
Nightmare here, 12 kills for Nightmare.
Oh, yeah, here we go. I was
Oh,
surprised
Sonny is
Later
gonna be
didn't
the
go for
first
this.
one to push up. Oh, she
Oh
gets a knock! She gets a knock!
no!
Oh, she's gonna be
She
eliminated
got
there in
two.
third. She
Oh my god.
Sayori there with the save. What a brilliant play from Elu. She knocked at two,
Oh,
and
and here
now
comes
can
Nightmare.
Nightmare are gonna come and clean this up. Are they gonna take our last win? It should do. There was only one player up, and there we
Yes.
go. It's gonna be Nightmare. Oh, they did so
Wow.
well.
I need a
Leitra
moment.
pushed on. Yeah, Leitra pushed on to Elif. She's knocked two. There's one left, and Nightmare
That's
then took their chance
insane.
to come in behind, clean it up, and take our last win. And I'm just gobsmacked at
I
both
know.
Tofeed and Elif's, both the solos,
Mhm.
both still trying to get some kills at the end. They weren't
Yeah.
even, they managed to make it into these zones. Not even quietly, they were still fighting. Tofi was getting the kills. She was still killing
Yeah.
people. She took out
Yeah.
Respect. She eliminated Wildcats.
Wildcats. Yeah.
And then Elif pops up, and it was just back and forth
Crazy.
everywhere. And then Nightmare
Yeah.
had nothing. Don't take away nothing from Nightmare, because they must have finished with about 14 or 15 kills.
Yeah. Let me check that. 8,
for that
9,
win.
and 5, 14. Yeah.
Yeah, so they finished with
So-
14 kills with a win for the last game. So
Mhm.
props to Nightmare. They took that opportunity there after Elif's knocked the
yeah.
players in. One left up, and another great
Yeah.
finish. We've had some great final zones tonight.
We have. This final 3 have been fantastic to watch. I would like just to say though, how dare you, Nightmare, take my prediction away from me. Well, actually, Rise of Queens, Elif's, how dare you? Lytra were set to win that, and you just snatched it from underneath them. But Elif's with the 2v3, almost doing it, but I have to say, Nightmare coming in, they timed that to perfection to get that. Just impeccable timing, immediate push, right around the corner, did the job, got it done, and fantastic win for Nightmare. Very, very well done to them. There's Kitty there with 1100 damage, 1000 damage for our final MVP. Let's go.
There we go.
Eliminations. I have to say as well, where our Nightmare, 10th place right now. So this is going to bump them up to top 7, I think.
Oh,
top
great
8
for
maybe.
them.
Yeah,
Great.
so
Extra prize for
great
them.
result. Exactly, and a place on that first panel, so that's going to be really, really nice for them. Goskilla, I'm a little more concerned about. Are they going to keep that 4th place? I'm not sure, because I think Armed Family, yeah, they finished ahead of Goskilla. Goskilla went out in 12th place with 5 kills, so not sure. And yeah, because Armed Family went out with 2 kills but 8th place, so that's very, very close still. We'll have to see how that unfolds. Cave still 3rd, but I think Rise of Queens have gone and done it, Majesty.
Yeah, we just want to see these overall standings now, and the MVP race too, because those top MVPs, we didn't really. I don't know if they'll still be in their positions, because we had some other good fraggers in those last couple of games, and yeah, so it'll be interesting to see the MVP race as well and who's bagged that prize.
It really will. We'll have to see there. 304 meters, not half bad from the Wildcat there, but there is our points. Nightmare with 29 total, 11 more than Leitra.
Yeah, great finish for Nightmare, and with 14 kills, then we got to say to 16 points to Galatasaray, 13 points to Rise of Queens, only a 3-point difference, so it is going to be, it is going to be what we thought, and it was just so close though. What a great little battle at the end.
Such a, oh my god, that match was so good. I kind of want to go ahead and do an analysis on that. That would be so much fun to go back and just really study that, because my goodness me, these girls can play. But wow, what a game. What a last 3 games, honestly. All these teams really, really stepped up. Super pleased with Besiktas, actually. They played that fight really, really well. Unfortunately, Respect came in right when they needed it the least. But Besiktas coming in there, really nice timing for them, really nice play, really nicely played. Unfortunately, only 5 points going their way for that, but still a really good result for them. I think it was a good effort from them in the end as well. But I think we're going to see on that graph far more damage for those teams here. Here we go. Far more damage than kills because they were fragging out in that kill feed but just didn't get those results. I'm looking for Besiktas. Yes, 527 Goskilla. Actually, more kills than damage. Respect, look at that, 6 kills but 1500 damage, and then of course Wildcats 2k for 7. So yeah, there's a lot of knocking going on.
Yeah, Wildcats were all over the place there, focusing on so many different teams, and 7 kills for them. I'm surprised. I think they should have had more from that, definitely, especially with that damage. They really were. They were helping out those solos as well a lot with the distractions and everything. And I feel a bit bad for Wildcats. I think they should have took a few more points from that game, actually.
Yeah, I agree. I think they got robbed there just slightly. But still, for 7 kills, not half bad. So very well done to all of these teams. It's just phenomenal. I think all these teams can go home still very proud of themselves and really, just knowing they did good work here. Even if you're at the bottom of that list, you still had to work very hard to get here. We know how hard this tournament has been for everybody, so well done to you guys for actually being here.
Yeah, and here's some of the highlights of our last game. And again, Rise of Queens really made us feel nervous. Again with a duo. Honestly, you couldn't even make it up. And then a few moments later, Galatasaray were all in the kill feed, and they were a duo and then a solo. And it was just, it's a bit of a roller coaster because they didn't want to make it easy for themselves, did they? Not at all.
No, they thought, it's too easy. We need a challenge in the last match. I know. They probably did this. I know. How about we both go down to solos in the last match and then see who wins? This from Besiktas. I loved this.
This was a nice push from them, yeah.
Really well
coming in all together. Just unfortunately for them, Sniper was right behind them. There she is. And then obviously Tofi there went in with the nade and cleaned up them two. Yeah, she eliminated both of them there to put Respect in about 6th place, I think. She came in with that nade.
I missed that the first time. Oh my goodness. That was a beautiful bounce.
Wait for this one. Here comes Elif.
1, 2,
and then down. Oh, so unlucky. And then here comes Nightmare. We see it from Sayori's point of view here. She was the last one up there. Yeah. So Nightmare took full advantage of that.
Who is it?
Are we going to see the picture?
Rise of Queens!
Congratulations, girls.
Well done. Oh my goodness me. Good. What a ride. Oh, wow. Well done.
I must say, look at the variation of these girls. All different hair colours. I love it. So diverse.
Fantastic. Yep. A great spectrum there of all the different things for this team. So very, very well done to them. Rise of Queens definitely rose to the top in this final day. A fantastic game for them. 2 wins, consistent games. Just really, really well played. The solo and duo playing in here has been amazing. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen throughout the tournament, I don't think I've ever seen such good results from solos and duos. I mean, just been amazing to watch and just really shows you, even if you lose 1 or 2 players, it doesn't mean the end of the world. So Rise of Queens have been a fantastic representation of that and a fantastic representation of their region and of the Women's League in general, I gotta say.
Yeah, and Elif's there. If you're the rest of her team and you're watching her solo when that car blew up, and I thought it was going to be all over for her, to be honest.
Yeah.
So if you're her team right now and you watch her then come in third place, honestly, you're take my UC as well if you want, because you've just won us that, literally. Her on her own managing to survive there, won that for them, and just so good. The solos, Tofi as well. Obviously, she was a solo too, and she was fragging out, as you saw with that nade. So just brilliance from solos and duos, and there we go. The team summaries.
Yes. I gotta say, I do feel bad for Galatasaray though. It has been such a big tournament for them, such a big final. They did so well. And here's our final standings. There we are. Oh no, Goskilla!
Are you okay there?
Yes. Gosh darn it, they were top 5 from all the way to 11th. Gosh darn it, but it's fine. They did phenomenally well. They got so many points tonight, so I think they'll be very happy with that 6th place overall. Just that last game couldn't quite keep it there, but that's okay. But yeah, as I was saying, Galatasaray were there the entire time, but Rise sneak in with an incredible day today. So I think Galatasaray will be okay with this one, but yeah, it's very disappointing nonetheless. So GG's anyway, very well played, phenomenally played to be honest. Really nice to see. Besiktas going up 1 as well, so that's nice. They're going to land in 13th place for this. Armed Family as well go down to 7th place, but it is going to be Nightmare and the Wildcats. Nightmare shooting up into 4th place, and then the Wildcats in 5th as well. And very close between 4th and 8th. There is 11 points.
11, yeah. 11. And just great. And Cave Diva's there, stuck in 3rd. Does Freeps get it?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, Freeps. So it was between Lara and Freeps, and obviously Freeps going out real quick in a couple of those games. We got a bit concerned, but then so did Lara. So we were like, I was actually wondering there in the last couple of games whether a different player would have crept up in there. Yeah, because I didn't really see them in the top for like the top kills, damage or anything, so I thought, oh no, they could be in trouble. But she's hung on there. Look at the damage, so close. There's like what 100 and like maybe 150 difference there. And then 25 to 22 kills and 64 to 55. So
very
not
close,
much in it. It's hanging on in there, and great from these girls, and nice to see different teams featuring as well in the top 3, and then of course MVP goes to a different team, so nice to get some more teams involved as the winners, and but nice to see that top 5 as well actually for the rest of the MVPs, because I'm sure there's probably some different names in there that we hadn't seen from previously.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And I think it's just really nice as well, because generally a team that's in 7th place won't have the MVP. So it's really nice that even though they didn't quite make it to that top 5, they still have that MVP title to go home with. So that's really nice. But yeah, look.
Yeah, there we go. I said about that top 5, and Cat Veins makes it, and Maya makes it as well. So quite a few teams featuring in that MVP race. And then obviously again from 6th to 10th, Rise of Queens in there too.
All 4 of them, isn't it?
Yeah, and Cave Divas are in there. So nice to see. I think is that Voodoo from Wildcats as well.
Yes,
so
it is. I was thinking
Wildcats
it was
players in Elam. Yeah, so we've got Wildcats. So nice to see a mix of teams in that MVP race in that top 10 as well. So that's nice, rather than just the top 3 teams that you would expect to see. There's a nice mix in there for them guys too.
Yeah, no, it's looking really good there. And there we are, our final 5 matches. Goskilla, Rise of Queens, Ozrox, and Nightmare. What a night it has been. My goodness me. What a night.
It's just been so good, so intense, and they really put it down to the last couple of games. And before the final started, I said to you, didn't I? I said, that's what I wanted. I wanted it to be close to the end. Thank you, girls. You gave me that excitement and kept it interesting for us to watch. And it just shows how close they really are, that it literally, the last, literally went down to the last game. It could have been either of them. So it was really nice to.
Sorry, go ahead.
I say it was really nice to watch, but yeah, carry on.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, not even down to the last game, to the last 2 minutes, like to the last top 5. I mean, it was just insane. But yeah, so, but it is over. Rise of Queens are your champions for this European Wonder League for PUBG Mobile. So they are our first champions. I mean, if this event happens again, if this becomes a regular thing, I mean, Rise of Queens are the OGs now. They are in it. So that's a really cool thing to be to have. That's a really cool achievement to have, and it's a really cool thing to be a part of as casters as well. To be part of a first of something. So that's really cool. It's been so much fun. I've had such a great time casting with you, Majesty. It's been so much fun. Thank you so much for joining me on the panel here this evening, or having me on the panel with you here for this tournament. Big thank you as well to PUBG Mobile, of course, and all the producers and organizers of this show in general. It's been fantastic working with everybody and making this show great for the teams and for the teams and viewers. There we go, alike. Thank you so much to the teams for participating in this tournament. It's been great. We wouldn't have the tournament without you. There we go. And of course, to the viewers at home who are supporting the stream, supporting the casters, supporting the team, and supporting the organizers as well. Thank you so much for being with us on this journey. It has been such a great time. We've enjoyed every moment, and thank you so much for being part of this. GG's to all the teams, and congratulations as well. Enjoy your UC, but that is it for us here. So we are going to sign off one last time, and everybody have a great night.
Yeah, thank you guys. Natura summed it up pretty good, so I'm not going to say anything else other than good night and well done, guys.
Bye, everybody.